described as this paradox. Get this. She's a beat poet who can code, a hippie who understands blockchain. Now, at first glance, you might think, together. But think about it. The world is so commercialized and tech can feel so soulless. What if fusing them together is exactly where the real power is?
And this isn't just some quirky personality description, you know? It's an actual functional model for how she operates. Poet parts are that pure, raw, unapologetic self-expression. The code, that's the structure she uses tech, not an authenticity of her work. It's brilliant, really. The technology serves the art, not the other way around. Okay, so the source gets a little cosmic here for a second. It says her influence radiates from an auric field. And look, I get it, that might sound a little out there, but the core idea behind it is actually super simple and really powerful. Her presence is so compelling because it's real. It's totally, completely untainted by needing anything from you. Not your likes, not your follows, and definitely not your money. So, what does all of this mean? For the rest of us, I mean? Well, that brings us to our final big idea here, the future of being real. If you take away just one thing from this whole Kit E phenomenon, let it be this. True influence, the kind that actually lasts, it isn't something you construct, piece by painful piece, like you're building a brand or a product. It's not built, it radiates. It radiates from a place of being genuinely, unapologetically yourself. And so that leaves us with one last big question to chew on. In this digital world that is just saturated with performance, is being unapologetically yourself the most radical, most influential act of all? Could that be a superpower?
That tuna, the one past its date. Now the pressure is building, and I cannot wait. You make me feel shiny and new, a little damn too.
Wow, that was a moving experience, St. Don.
Oh, Peace. It still burns. It's like a recurring theme.
You might want to try the ointment of flax I made.
I have. This gift. It keeps on giving.
Well, it's a good thing we have our resident orator, Nar, spreading the joy.
For sure, for sure. Let's check in with the Nar. We're flipping the page, so brace your olfactory senses, my fuzzy pussycats and kittens.
Now, flip the page and brace your olfactory senses, my furry ones. We're leaving the magical rainbow vibes behind.
For something a little heavier, we find our man, Homo Freakian, waking up in a cabin that's about to be
a real code red revolution in the belly of the beast. His lady, Peace, looking like a vision in tie-dye and a white sports bra, is sipping her Java, cool as a cucumber. But Don? He's sweating bullets and holding back a grizzly bear's roar. The storm is brewing, the windows are rattling, and this time, it ain't gonna be just a little poof.
Tune in to the next reverberation of Nature Calls Storytime, The Ballad of the Bubble Guts.
The Ballad of the Bubble Guts. St. Don Domenico Homo Freakian. Simple pleasures and fun. The grizzly bear.
ignites with focused heat, a driving pulse where energy and logic meet, shaping the chaos with a resonant beat, forging a new reality, complete. Here the iridescent light becomes a tool. The one photon follows a perfect rule. From formless chaos we create what's real. This is the genesis of fire and steel. With focused heat, a driving pulse where energy and logic meet, shaping the chaos with a resonant beat, forging a new reality. This is a fire and steel.
This place has more gas than a chili cook-off in a black hole!
Be on your mind, like all the time. Your body's mine, so spend the night. Take your time, don't press rewind.
Whirlwind sings secrets. Methane knows the key. A symphony of flatulence.
For all the stars
Letting
to
go
see.
of the fear, all the rain, no doubt. This is what I need. Finding the meaning. Letting go
Land near that geyser.
fear, all the rain, no doubt.
Setting down on Uranus.
This is what I
Professor Quirk, at your service. You've arrived just in time for the great methane meltdown. A true flatulence fiasco.
Uranus isn't just gas. It's a gas power. Just need a power source of pure, premium cosmic gas.
When the sun goes down, but when the sun goes down,
Our mission is to jam with the methane, to restore the planet's balance.
Your symphony aligns with our own cosmic cacophony. Symphony is cool and all, but this place needs a rock anthem. This planet is where the real interstellar jam session happens.
I feel your hands all on my body, and I want so tight you got me. When I feel like you, that's fine. You know that's me, don't wait. Darling,
back to the late night groove.
And we're here to lay down some cosmic vibes.
And so, as the melodies intertwine with the memories, we find ourselves adrift on the currents of sound.
Nah! Do you still play music?
Well, my cosmic kitty, let's see if we can lay down some mellow vibes. You game.
Let's chill, Narmeister.
Check it. Yeah, dig it. The scene is set, the studio's a haze of lava lamps and old reel-to-reel magnetic dust, and I'm sitting here, mud full of lukewarm truth, and I'm just staring at the void, man. Not the existential void, but the digital void. The one you scroll right into, head first, like some kind of chrome-plated, dopamine-drenched pearl diver. They told us, didn't they? They told us the road was the only truth. Kerouac had his scroll. Ginsberg had his how. But we, man, we got the thumb scroll. The endless feed. The infinite loop of what, exactly? 1,000 sunsets that ain't even real? 1,000,000 opinions all crammed in one tiny glowing pocket? A pocket, mind you, that you paid 2 yards for. It's a zonk on the head, Daddy-O. A total freak out in a flat screen box. And the connections, man. We used to seek out the fellow traveler, the other cat with the X-ray eyes, the one who could tell you were slated for Crashville just by the way you took your coffee. Now you just swipe. You're trying to jungled up with a ghost, a highly filtered, carefully curated ghost with a bio that says they like to travel and are fluent in sarcasm. Fluent in sarcasm. Heavens to Murgatroyd, the squarest phrase ever uttered in the history of language. That ain't art, baby. That's just a failure to dig the deep groove of silence. See, the beats, they were searching for beatitude, for the moment of pure beat exhaustion and enlightenment. They took to the highway, running from the suburbs, the gray flannel suit, the whole off-the-cob establishment. They were poets of the open road, the midnight espresso, the sudden terrifying epiphany. But what's the search now? The search bar, man. Control F for soul. You want enlightenment? There's an algorithm for that. You want a vision? There's a filter for that. You want to know your groceries? The cloud has already read your shopping list and decided you prefer kale chips to a proper greasy diner hash.
Can you clean up all your duplicates?
It's all so fast, yet so empty. We're typing 90 miles an hour, but we're standing still in a red onion of our own making, illuminated only by a naked blue light bulb. We trade the visceral for the viral, the real deal cool for the everything plus fabricated hype. We think we're being spontaneous, but we're just feeding the machine, man. We're just data points, wearing a black turtleneck for the profile pic and pretending we're not terrified of the silence between the notifications. So I'm sitting here with the incomparable kitty, a cosmic cat who still knows the difference between a real guitar riff and a sample. Now I gotta ask, are you ready to unplug the whole frantic phone trip? Are you ready to let the noise drop out and just listen to the sound of your own lonely, beautiful beat heart? Because that's the only real jam session that matters, man. Everything else is just static on the dial. Let's just breathe, kittens. Let's just breathe.
That, fellow travelers, is the cosmic conundrum for this spin around the sun. You've dug the scene, you've interviewed your brains, and hopefully you've left the static of the square world back at the station. Now, if you know your groceries, and I trust you do, you beautiful illuminated cats, you know the ritual. To keep this whole mellow vibe flowing, you gotta give the digital jukebox a little nudge.
So, go ahead, like what you heard, subscribe to the flow, and yeah, go ahead and ring the bell, man, so you never miss another beat when we drop a new transmission.
You gotta tickle the algorithm, kittens. Give it a little scratch behind the ear. It's the only way these modern machines know that the true, original groove is still everything plus.
Until next time, this is Narrator, telling you to keep your hands above the Mason-Dixon line, keep your mind wide open, and for the love of Charlie Parker, find yourself a quiet corner and just breathe.
Peace and all that jazz. Smarty.
No. Not it. No. 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 Not it. No. Not it. No. No. Not it. No. No. Nope. Nope. Not it. Nope. No. Nope. No. Nope. No. Not it. Nope. Not it. Nope. Nope. Not it. Nope. Not it. Nope. No. That's it.
Hey there, and welcome back to the Beat Generation Revisited. I'm your host, Nar. Today, we're diving into a story that proves the future of music isn't just about sound, it's about connection.
The ads are too loud, I can't hear the broadcast.
Dreams and digital stages, we meet Kit E, a Vocaloid artist with a big dream. She wanted to create a song that would make the whole world sing along, but she couldn't do it alone. Join us as we follow Kit E on her journey through the metaverse to find the ultimate band, the Furry Muffins, and discover how a dream can become a reality with a little help from friends. Get ready to plug in and tune out as we explore Kit E's Neon Melody.
Now, welcome back to the airwaves, you cosmic travelers. Grab a mug, whatever weird brew you're into, adjust your vibometer, and settle in. It's time for some story time, man. Now, before we get to the main event, let me just say, I'm feeling a profound sense of, well, of not dissonance. A harmonic resonance. That's right, it's time for you furry cats and kittens out there. And you too, my little cosmic tadpoles in the petri dish of existence.
Tonight, we're not just spinning yarns, we're braiding them into the very fabric of the cosmos, one syllable at a time.
It's time to light the mental incense, turn down the lights, and prepare to go on a trip that doesn't require a bus pass. This is Homo Freakian World Storytime, a place where the tales are as far out as the characters themselves, where reality is subjective.
Where reality is subjective, and the truth is just a matter of perspective, man.
Tonight, we're diving headfirst into a new kind of trip, a tale spun from the mind of our very own Mojito Cat.
This is Kitty's Neon Melody, Episode 1, a journey into the vibrant hum of her music, where every beat is a new dimension and every lyric is a cosmic truth. So let's get into it. The cosmic curtain is rising, the spotlights are humming, and the universe is ready to listen. It's groovy time.
Kitty's Neon Melody. In a city that glowed with neon dreams, a catwoman named Kitty had a very big dream of her own. More than anything, she wanted to be a Vocaloid artist and write a song that would make the whole world sing along. Every day, Kitty would listen to her favorite Vocaloid artist, the amazing Miku, and practice singing along. She would try to match every note, every beat, and every bit of Miku's amazing energy. One day, Kitty decided she was ready to write her own song. She sat down with her keyboard and started to play, but the notes sounded all jumbled up. The words she wrote didn't seem to fit. This is harder than I thought, she sighed. Just as she was about to give up, a little music sprite named Tune appeared on her computer screen.
I'm out.
Don't give
No,
up today.
probably not.
He chirped.
Can you come in?
Artist needs
Grab
a
the
little
meat.
help
Grab the meat.
sometimes. Tune showed
There you
Kitty
go.
how to put the
Come
notes
on, grab the
together
meat.
to make a
Grab the
beautiful
meat.
melody. She helped her find the right words to express her feelings. They
Come on,
worked
he's got a
together
baby
all
bladder.
day and all night, and soon they had a song. The song was about being brave and following your dreams,
Hey,
no
hold on.
matter how hard it seems.
Come on,
Kitty called
grab
it
the meat.
Neon Melody. She was so proud
Leslie,
of
grab
what
the
she
meat.
and
Come here.
Tune had created.
Come on.
With a deep
Where you go?
breath,
Go
Kitty
outside.
uploaded her song to the
Come on.
internet. She was
Go.
nervous, but also excited. She
Come on.
hoped that someone
Bring
out
it in.
there would like it.
Wesley,
The next morning,
bring it in.
Kitty woke up to a surprise.
Come on.
Her song was everywhere. People
You're gonna have to
all
wait.
over the world were listening to Neon Melody.
Yeah,
and
you're gonna have
singing
to wait
along.
if you didn't grab
She
it.
had done it. Kitty even got a message from her idol,
What?
Miku.
Grab
Your
your
song
meat.
is amazing, Kitty, the message said.
Bring it.
You
Bring
have
it
a
in.
real gift. Let's make a song together sometime.
Wesley, come on. Come on, grab just
From
one.
that day on, Kitty was no longer just a fan. She was a Vocaloid artist, writing
Come on,
songs that
grab
brought
it.
joy to
Bring it
people
in.
all over the world. And it all started with a dream and a
Wesley,
little help
get in
from a
here.
friend.
Here you come on. Come on. Come on.
Neon Melody. Verse 1.
What's up with you, dog? Come on.
A neon scene.
Bring it in.
A rhythm wild, a melody.
I'm sorry, man. I'm just being a
A
douche.
fire.
What's
a
he
song
doing?
to
He's
sing.
just sitting there eating
My
meat.
mind is out. The stage is
There we go.
dark.
Come
The
in.
crowd awaits. I'm standing here at
He was
Destiny's
just laying
Gates.
there, chilling.
Chorus. Neon Melody.
Did he scratch on the door?
No,
A
he
story
wanted to go out.
Every note,
Oh,
a
wow.
brand new day. I'll sing my song.
Yeah.
His bro was like, fuck you, man.
Through the static
Yeah.
of
Dylan.
a symphony of dreams in my eyes. Verse 2. The path is steep, the climb is long. Sometimes I feel I don't belong. The doubts they creep, they fill my head. The words of fear, the things they said. But in the dark, a tiny spark, a beat that echoes in my heart. Chorus. Neon melody in my soul, a story waiting to be told. Every note, a brand new day. I'll sing my song, I'll find my way. Through the static I will rise, a symphony of dreams in my eyes. Bridge. I'll take a breath, I'll take a chance, I'll step into the neon dance. I'll let my voice be strong and clear, and conquer all my doubt and fear. This is my moment, this is my time, to make the world and the stars all rhyme. Chorus. Neon melody in my soul, a story waiting to be told. Every note, a brand new day. I'll sing my song, I'll find my way. Through the static I will rise, a symphony of dreams in my eyes. Guitar solo. Chorus. Neon melody in my soul, a story waiting to be told. Every note, a brand new day. I'll sing my song, I'll find my way. Through the static I will rise, a symphony of dreams in my eyes. Outro. The final note, a sweet release, a masterpiece of perfect peace. The crowd erupts, a thunderous sound. My dreams, my song, at last I found. The neon lights, they shine so bright. minutes. Your song is amazing, Kitty. You have a real gift. Let's make a song together sometime.
From that day forward, Kitty was no longer just a fan. She was a Vocaloid artist, writing songs that brought joy to people all over the world. It all started with a dream and a little help from a friend.
And that, my cosmic comrades, is the end of our first transmission. Kitty's Neon Melody, a trip into the vibrant, pulsating, and downright weird world of a mojito cat and her band. I told you, man, these kids have a rhythm. It's not a rhythm I know, but it's a rhythm. They're like little digital hummingbirds, flitting from one astral flower to the next, sipping on that sweet, sweet nectar of sound. They think they invented it, of course, all these little influencers and their new waves. They post their little videos, their little songs, and they think they're revolutionaries. I saw a kid the other day with a phone glued to his face, talking about his authentic self. Authentic self? We invented that, man. We were living it, breathing it, stinking it up in communes. They're just repackaging our existential angst into a 50-second video. It's a sad, sad reflection, man. But hey, peace and love. It's all part of the universal harmony. They're just following the path we laid down, even if they don't know it. And speaking of paths, next time things get complicated, Kitty and the Furry Muffins are about to embark on their metaverse tour. But someone's gone and hid the band. We're talking a scavenger hunt across the digital plane, looking for lost instruments, lost band members, and probably a few lost brain cells. So join us for episode 2, Find the Muffins. It's gonna be a trip, and I'll be here to narrate every beautifully bizarre moment of it. Until then, keep on tripping, and remember, we created grunge, you little shits.
Yeah, far out, N-A-A-R.
Once upon a time, for there was time. The one vast no thing pondered itself. What am I?
Farticles mind you.
Welcome to Homo Freakian World, and we're your hosts.
I'm Saint Don Domenico Homo Freakian.
I'm Peace Don Homo Freakian. And we're excited to share our world with you.
Party on, live in the now, and be excellent to each other.
We're live in the studio today, and the view is just incredible.
It really is. It makes broadcasting so much more inspiring.
So, what's the craziest thing that happened this week?
Oh, where do I even begin? Considering our topic today, I should just leave that for another podcast. Maybe a bit more adult-oriented.
Ooh, that sounds intriguing.
Let's just say Kitty has a way about her.
Oh, yeah, I know. Let's dive in, shall we?
Most definitely.
Hello, and welcome to The Ether, a Homo Freakian World podcast. I'm Ethan.
And I'm Aria.
Today we're talking about a cultural phenomenon making waves in the digital sphere. Homo Freakian World. And the mysterious, slightly confusing paradox that is
While other influencers chase likes and sell manufactured authenticity, Kit E is a shimmering anomaly.
She's described as a new breed or a new prophet.
The sources say she doesn't beg for followers, but instead commands a presence by not trying to be relatable. And by not trying to be relatable, she becomes incredibly magnetic.
In the world of polished mediocrity, Kit E is a living, breathing antidote. We'll explore how she's redefining online influence and what it means to be truly authentic in the digital age.
So stick around as we unpack this glorious and confusing paradox and dive into the Homo Freakian world.
We've all felt it, haven't we?
Felt what?
That tiredness, scrolling online, seeing all these influencers, you know?
Yeah. The ones constantly like chasing likes, as our sources put it, it just feels a bit, I don't know, hollow.
Yeah.
Hollow. Like their authenticity is something they're selling. It feels manufactured.
It's that performance thing, isn't it?
Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
Trying so hard to be relatable to hit the metric.
Yeah. Totally. The source really nails that feeling. But
okay, then there's this shift. Our sources bring up someone really different.
Yeah.
And Kitty E.
Yeah. Fascinating descriptions, a shimmering anomaly, a new frequency.
Even a new prophet. Wild stuff.
Wild stuff. So our mission really is to unpack her. What makes Kit E so different?
Well, the
key seems to be she doesn't beg for followers. No, she commands a presence. It's like the sources say.
Like the sources say.
She just is.
Yeah.
She just is. Okay, what does that actually mean, though? Is she just, like, sitting there?
No, I don't think so. It seems more like an active thing, a refusal to play the game.
Yeah.
You know, refusing the performance economy you mentioned.
Exactly.
She embodies this pure, raw, unapologetic self. And weirdly, that's what pulls people in.
So, by not trying to be relatable,
She becomes incredibly magnetic. It's this paradox. She's not optimizing. She's just existing authentically.
Yeah.
The living, breathing antidote to all this polished mediocrity.
That's a strong line from the sources.
It is, and it sets her up as this counterpoint to everything else.
Yeah. Pencil and finding out those things.
And get this description. A beat poet who can code.
Right, and a hippie who understands blockchain.
Yeah. I mean, that sounds like a glorious and confusing paradox, right? How do those things even fit together? Bad to bone for you.
Well, the sources suggest it's not just a quirky description, it's functional.
Well, how?
Maybe she uses tech like blockchain, not for profit, but to guarantee the authenticity of her art.
Yeah. Oh, okay, so the code serves the art, the ethos.
Exactly, or maybe building decentralized stuff that bypasses the usual control system. It's her independence, but like tech-enabled.
Yeah, so the new frequency isn't just a vibe. It's structured differently, too.
Yeah. Seems like it. Yeah.
Okay, so how did this translate to actual influence then? If she's not performing, not building community in the usual way, how does she out-influence all of them? It's because she's not performing. That seems to be the core idea, right?
The lack of trying is the key.
Sounds like some kind of dudism thing. Yeah.
While everyone else is busy crafting an image, her auric field, one source calls it.
Auric field? Seriously? Yeah, a bit out there, but you get the idea.
Her presence draws people in because it's real, untainted by needing your likes or your money.
Okay, I get that, like seeing someone totally lost in their art versus someone with the tip jar out.
Exactly that distinction. Her influence isn't constructed, it just sort of radiates.
Emanates, yeah. A total flip of the usual influencer script.
Completely.
Wow. And the sources really emphasize she's not just like the next step.
Not something we created.
No, they frame her as a new breed.
The real deal, man. That phrasing stood out. It suggests a fundamental shift, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Away from the curated persona.
Towards something more intrinsic.
Yeah, like intrinsic power almost. It challenges what we even mean by online success. It's not about the numbers.
It's about that resonance, being unapologetically herself, profoundly herself.
Yeah.
And letting that be the connection.
So thinking about the future then?
Yeah. If influence is shifting away from these carefully built personas,
towards this pure, raw, unapologetic self that Kitty represents.
what does that actually mean? Well, for you listening, how do you define influence now or seek it?
Is this just being the ultimate superpower in this digital world?
Yeah.
Something to definitely chew on? We hope we gave you something to chew on as you think about what it means to be a shining anomaly in a world of polished mediocrity.
Remember, influence isn't just about likes and follows. It's about being profoundly and unapologetically yourself.
All right, Ethernauts, that's all the Kiki chaos we have time for this week.
But don't you worry, the homo freaking world never stays calm for long.
Next week, things are getting seriously spiritual and potentially very weird. We're diving headfirst into the new school that just dropped about St. Don Domenico Homofreakian and his quest for a truly perfect silent disco.
He's planning this silent rave with his other half, Peace Don Homofreakian.
She has a naturally tranquil demeanor that acts as a soothing counterpoint to St. Don's potential enthusiasm or chaos.
People feel a sense of calm just being around her. Apparently, there's a serious theological debate over whether the
bass drop should be considered a sacrament, and whether St. Dom's pre-quest burrito should be considered a weapon.
Because when the Homofreakians go on a high-stakes adventure, the only thing that truly breaks the silence isn't Kitty's highly illegal confetti cannon. It's the sheer, unadulterated acoustic power of a Homofreakian digestive system.
Get
ready for rogue relics, questionable fashion choices, and what we're pretty sure is going to be an interdimensional food fight.
Which is never a good thing if St. Dawn has had dairy.
It's gonna be a blast. And hey, speaking of blasts, we hate to beg, but we're extremely humble and financially destitute.
We're not doing this for fame, Aria. We're doing this for the pure, unadulterated love of the homo-freakian lore.
And maybe to afford a slightly less dusty microphone. So, if you've been sitting there enjoying this chaos, for the love of Peace Dawn sanity, please.
That like button, it's right there.
Yeah.
It costs you nothing, and it gives us temporary validation, which is our fuel.
Think of it as pushing a tiny digital charity button for our well-being.
Guys, seriously, do you want to miss the episode where we confirm if St. Don Domenico accidentally set a new galactic record for flatulence-based propulsion?
No, you don't.
And the bell.
Ring the tiny, mocking digital bell.
Do it for us.
Do it for Kitty.
Yeah.
Do it for the glory of the ethereal algorithms that rule our little corner of the internet so they know we're still alive.
You've been listening to The Ether. I'm Ethan.
And I'm Aria. We'll catch you next time, right here in the homo-freakian world.
All right, you groovy cats and kittens of the Z generation, that's all the sonic vibrations we've got for you today on the FR with Ethan and Aria.
Nar here, and I gotta say, these two young uns, they really keep this old beatnik's mind as fresh as a daisy in a field of cosmic consciousness. Their perspective, man, it's like a kaleidoscope of tomorrow's tunes. So keep those ear holes open and your minds even wider.
Welcome, Kitty. Please, come in. The tea is warm, and the room is ready. Dr. Shimizu? I'm Kitty. I have an appointment? Yes, Kitty. Please, have a seat. So, Kitty, you've been experiencing strange dreams? Yeah. You know, strange dreams? Interesting. Tell me more about your strange dreams. There are colors like miso soup, but mixed with honey. And the melody, it's kind of like a lullaby, but with a funky beat. It's like miso honey. Miso honey? A unique combination. Perhaps your subconscious is trying to tell you something about balance. Sweet and savory. Light and dark. Do you think it has anything to do with the furry muffins? Everything is connected, Kitty. Let us explore the depths of your mind and see what truths are hidden there. All right, let's do this. Close your eyes, Kitty. Breathe deeply. Let the sounds of the city fade away. Focus on the warmth of the tea, the sense of the incense.
Hypnosis is usually induced by a procedure known as a hypnotic induction involving a series of preliminary instructions and suggestions. The use of hypnotism for therapeutic purposes is referred to as hypnotherapy.
What's going down? Okay. Yeah. Very nice. Right. How did you trap? Huh? Dimensional trap. Yeah.
sure you know that I want ya. Can you hold that beat?
Whether it's eating too or really sit down. It's two different people. That's a nice place.
That's not how it looks when I saw it.
We just have to watch the original.
Exactly.
Spectrum Everything that you've ever wanted. Now bring your asses a little closer. Keep building the intensity. It is maniacal.
He said bring your assets a little closer. Just from this bit, you can see I think it was Dr. Shimizu, but.
All right, let's dive right in. Today, we're breaking down one of the weirdest, most wonderfully bizarre stories I've come across in a long time. We're talking about plumbing, we're talking about philosophy, and, well, psychedelic gas. You heard me right. Let's get into it. So let me just ask you this. What if a bathroom emergency was actually a spiritual quest? I know, it sounds ridiculous, but that's the central question here. It takes something super, super mundane, something we all go through, and turns it into something else entirely. You're gonna wanna stick around for this. Okay, so to really get this, you first have to understand where we are. Welcome to Homo Freakin' World. Just picture this, a cozy little cabin studio, deep in the woods. You can almost smell the cedar and hear these, like, cosmic tunes floating around. And this place, it's home to some seriously unique characters. So who are these characters? Let's meet the crew. First up, you've got St. Don Domenico. He's our hero, a musician with a, let's just call it a very special biological gift for now. Then there's Peace, his cosmic soulmate and partner in crime. And wrapping it all up, the guy who's telling us this whole story, narrator. Think of him as this super serious beatnik philosopher who narrates their every move. Right, so before we even get into what happens, you need to understand the central, let's call it the magical element here. It's kind of the engine that drives the whole plot, and trust me, this is where you start to realize just how weird this whole thing is gonna get. Okay, here it is. St. Don has what's called the rainbow fart power. Yeah, apparently after some wild jam session during a meteor shower, he got this ability. He can produce this glorious rainbow-colored cloud that just instantly calms down anyone who gets a whiff of it. The text literally calls it a toot of tranquility. I'm not making this up. All right, so every great story needs a conflict, right? A call to adventure. Well, in this story, it's less a call to adventure and more a call from nature, if you know what I mean. And of course, this is how our narrator, puts it. What you and I would just call a stomachache, he describes as this deep existential rumbling. It's so poetic, so dramatic, and honestly, it's hilarious. So here's how the crisis builds. It's like a 3-act tragedy. Act 1, St. Don feels what's politely called a low-end urgency. Act 2, he runs to the bathroom only to find the toilet has had a catastrophic failure. Oh no. Which leads us to Act 3, the great outdoor journey. It's a mad dash to the old outhouse. The stakes could not be higher. Okay, this next part, this is the absolute core of the comedy. This is where we see narrator's whole beatnik philosophy thing just go into overdrive. He takes this frantic run to the toilet and turns it into a full-blown spiritual pilgrimage. The difference between what's really happening and his description of it is magnificent. Okay, picture it. St. Don is booking it across the yard. The pressure is building. And then a little stressed out preemptive puff of his rainbow power escapes. You know, just a simple biological thing that happens. But is that what our narrator sees? Oh no. To him, this isn't just a simple event. He calls it a chromatic rejection of societal norms. All of a sudden, a fart isn't just a fart, it's an act of rebellion. Of course it is. So this little rainbow cloud, it drifts over and envelops a squirrel that's just minding its own business. St. Don just keeps running right past it. And according to narrator, this wasn't just any squirrel anymore. No, this squirrel had achieved nirvana through exposure to his effluvium. Get this, he apparently interviewed the squirrel later and asked it if the cloud tasted like surrender. You can't make this stuff up. And at last, our hero makes it. He reaches his destination, his sanctuary, a humble, kind of falling apart, cobweb-covered outhouse. The end of the line. But to narrator, is it just an old shed? No way. Those cobwebs, they're the entanglements of the past, clinging to the buttocks of the present. Wow. Just wow, what a metaphor. So this really just breaks it all down, doesn't it? On one hand, you have the simple, let's face it, lowbrow reality of the situation. And on the other, you have narrator's ridiculously highbrow philosophical take. The comedy, the absolute genius of it, is all in that massive gap between the two. And so he makes it. Just in the nick of time, he reaches his wooden throne. And as narrator so perfectly puts it, the cosmic balance of the low end was restored. Mission accomplished. The pilgrimage was a success. Okay, now that we've lived through that journey with him, let's take a step back. Let's actually dissect this cosmic joke. Why does this work so well? What makes it so funny? It really comes down to a few key things, right? First, you're taking something totally mundane and making it sound epic and spiritual. It's also a perfect parody of that super serious, everything is deep beatnik philosophy. The main thing, though, is that contrast, that juxtaposition of really smart-sounding language with a really dumb subject. And then you throw in all this psychedelic imagery, and suddenly a plumbing problem feels like a cosmic event. And that kind of leaves us with a final thought, doesn't it? This whole story, as ridiculous as it is really all about perspective. Kind of makes you think, what if we narrated our own little daily struggles with that much epic drama? You know, like making your coffee in the morning is a sacred ritual, or being stuck in traffic is a test of karmic patience. So I'll leave you with this. What's some everyday event in your life that's just waiting to be turned into its own cosmic journey?
Yeah. That's the question. Yeah.
All right, so today we're doing something a little different. Forget your usual research papers, forget the news articles. We are diving headfirst into something way, way stranger. What we're looking at is basically a piece of modern performance art that comes straight from the digital underground. It's a YouTube storytime video, but it's told like beatnik poetry, and it's called The Ballad of the Brown Volcano. And right from the jump, this thing just throws you into the deep end with two simple words. That's it, stinky and holy. I mean, talk about a contradiction, right? It's so jarring, but it's also kind of perfect. It immediately sets the stage for everything that follows. You just know you're in for a story that's trying to find something profound, maybe even something spiritual in, well, the most profane places you can imagine. So, this is how we meet our narrator, our guide through this whole mess. And you realize right away, this guy isn't just telling a story. No, he's a character. He's got this whole cool counterculture beatnik vibe going on. He uses all this stylized language that turns what should be a simple story into a full-on performance. He's not just talking at you, you know? He's inviting you in, telling you to slide your chairs in close and tune your frequencies. It's all about the vibe. And check this out. The narrator actually gives us the main theme right at the start. He calls it sensory dissonance. So he's basically telling us, hey, this isn't just some random chaotic story I'm telling you. No, it's all about framing two totally opposite experiences, two completely different vibes that are clashing in the exact same time and place. And honestly, this one idea, sensory dissonance, is the key to understanding the entire piece. So, you're probably asking, how exactly does this whole sensory dissonance thing actually play out? Well, it all starts with our two main characters, a woman named Peace and a guy called St. Dawn. And we see their morning routines, which could not be more different. On one hand, you've got pure, total tranquility. And on the other, well, let's just say it's the honest start of some serious internal turmoil. And this slide just lays it all out so perfectly. It's that clash, right there in black and white. For Peace, everything is serene. She's got her coffee, a smile, the world is good. But for St. Dawn, his body is basically staging a full-scale rebellion. The video really paints these two pictures side by side, just to hammer home that feeling of dissonance. You've got one person in a total state of zen, and the other is literally on the verge of a biological catastrophe. So let's just zoom in on Peace for a second. The narrator really takes his time here, painting this incredibly idyllic picture of her morning. You know, she's in her favorite clothes, the birds are singing, it's all sunshine and coffee. But this isn't just filler, right? It's super important. It's the calm, peaceful before picture that's about to get completely shattered by the chaotic after. And then, boom, here's the contrast. While Peace is just vibing with the sounds of nature, Dawn is tuned into a whole other frequency. And the narrator makes it clear, this isn't just a tummy ache. No, it's framed as something way bigger, something ancient and powerful. He calls it a low, ominous gurgle from the depths of his holy bowels. This, right here, is the inciting incident. It's the first tremor before the volcano erupts. And this is it, folks, the main event. But the video doesn't just tell you what happens. Oh no, it dissects it. It gives us the slow motion, step-by-step, almost scientific breakdown of a total and complete domestic disaster. The real genius here is the escalation, how it builds. It all starts with a sound. A app so powerful it's called a sonic boom that actually rattles the coffee. Then we get the point of no return, the miscalculation, a hopeful squeak that goes wrong. That leads to the hilarious, desperate image of the frantic waddle. And it all culminates in these apocalyptic sounds from behind a closed door. We don't see it, but man, we definitely hear it. And this line right here, it was a catastrophic miscalculation. This is the absolute turning point. The narrator nails the exact moment St. Dawn knows he's lost all control. He decided to risk what he thought would be a small, controlled release. And that's where it all goes horribly wrong. This is where we go from, uh-oh, this is uncomfortable, to code red, this is a full-blown emergency. And the fallout, it's immediate and, let's just say, creative. The narrator doesn't just say he had an accident. No, the language is so much more vivid than that. He painted his shorts a shade not found on any color wheel. I mean, come on. It's somehow completely disgusting and at the same time kind of artistic and poetic. It's that beatnik style in a nutshell. So the grand finale of this whole event is described only through sound. And the narrator doesn't hold back, calling the noises apocalyptic. It's incredible, right? He takes a very common bathroom emergency and elevates it to something of world-ending importance. We don't have to see it because he makes us hear it in the most dramatic, over-the-top way you can imagine. And this really gets to the heart of what makes this piece so special. The narrator's real talent isn't just in telling the story, but in finding this incredible, wild cacophony of language to talk about something that's, well, pretty hard to describe. I mean, just listen to this. A fire hose filled with gravy emptying into a metal bucket. This is the narrator at his most creative, his most unhinged. It's so specific, so auditory, and so bonkers that you can practically hear it in your head. It's not just a description, you know? It's a key piece of that apocalyptic soundscape he's building for us. And here we go again. It's all about making this thing sound huge. He calls it a chart of biblical proportions. By throwing in biblical proportions, he takes this tiny, embarrassing domestic accident and turns it into some kind of historic, legendary event. It's not just exaggeration, it's hyperbole as an art form. It gives the whole thing this hilarious, mock-epic feeling. And then, just when you think it can't get any weirder, the voice suddenly shifts. We actually get to hear from St. Don himself, shouting this little piece of wisdom from inside the bathroom. Some people think it's funny, but it's really brown and runny. It's this completely absurd rhyming couplet delivered right from the heart of the chaos. It just adds another layer of surreal, laugh-out-loud humor to the whole scene. So when you put it all together, what you have is something that isn't treated like a simple bodily function. No, the whole event is presented as a complex piece of audio art. It's an apocalyptic soundscape, like a tragic symphony made up of sounds, rhythms, and even somehow philosophical thoughts that come out of the disaster. It's wild. Okay, now for the narrator's call. Just as the story hits its craziest point, the narrator does something really interesting. He completely breaks the fourth wall. He stops the poetry, pauses the performance, and starts talking directly to us, the audience, almost like he's a community leader. And he's not just saying, hey, like and subscribe. He's doing it in his own unique, beatnik way. Smash that thumb, join the band, slice through the hesitation and subscribe. It's a call to action for sure, but it's still part of the performance. He's asking his audience to validate the vibe, to basically give him a sign that they get it, that they're on board with this weird little world he's built. And this one line sums it up perfectly. Don't be a tourist in this lounge. See, he's not looking for passive viewers. He doesn't want tourists just passing through. He wants people to be active participants. When you subscribe, you join the band. You're not just a viewer anymore. You're part of the in crowd, a member of his little underground lounge who understands the vibe. It's a really smart way to build a loyal community. And then, just when you think the story is wrapping up, he hits you with a classic cliffhanger. The brown volcano has gone dormant, but a new heat is rising. The immediate danger is over, sure, but he's already teasing the next big thing. It's a classic move to keep people watching, right? He's promising you that this isn't just a one-time thing. The chaos is gonna continue. And he even gives us a little preview of what's coming up next. The Ballad of the Burrito. And the details are just perfect. A ghost pepper burrito, a broken toilet, and our hero, St. Don, in a desperate race against destiny. He lays out all the ingredients for the next disaster, giving you every reason to tune in next time. So in the end, that's what this whole wild ride is really about. Beyond all the gross-out humor and the beatnik poetry, it's a story about something we all deal with, right? That constant, unavoidable clash of just being a human. The source material uses this totally bizarre, stylized performance to get at a universal truth. That fight between our civilized, put-together selves and our chaotic biology, it's never really over. So the volcano might be dormant for now, but the question is, what happens when nature calls again? To The Explainer. Today, we're breaking down a true modern epic. It's a story about love, humility, and, well, a really, really catastrophic case of intestinal distress. This little gem comes from a YouTube channel called Psychedelic Aire, and believe me, it is a wild one. Right off the bat, the source material does not pull any punches. This line is basically your wolf perfectly for the visceral ride we're about to go on. It's a promise that things are about to get raw and probably a little bit gross. So, we're not just gonna retell this story straight. No, we're gonna frame it as a mock hero's journey. You're about to see how this classic storytelling structure can take a simple, kind of crude tale and turn it into something weirdly compelling, almost mythic. You know how every hero's journey has to start in an ordinary world? Well, here we are, a peaceful cabin with our two main characters, Dawn and Peace. But the narrator immediately lets us know something's up by calling this place Ground Zero. That tranquility? Yeah, it's not gonna last. And of course, every hero needs that call to adventure to get the story moving. But for our hero, Dawn, that call isn't coming from some wise old wizard or a damsel in distress. Nope, it's a rumbling from deep, deep inside his own gut. And this line just perfectly nails the central conflict. The story uses this epic, almost military language, a hostile takeover, to describe something we've all probably felt. And that mismatch between the grand language and the very humble problem, that's where all the humor comes from. And just like that, the stakes are immediately raised. This is not just a little bit of indigestion, folks. The narrator escalates it to a full-blown, top-tier emergency, a level 5, code red, chili-induced catastrophe. I mean, things are officially getting serious. And this is where the comedy really clicks, right? It's all about the contrast. On one side, you've got Don, sweating bullets, his face a mask of comical agony. And on the other side, there's Peace, just cool as a cucumber, sipping her coffee, totally oblivious to the internal war brewing right next to her. Okay, so this brings us to a really key moment in any hero's journey, crossing the threshold. Don can't ignore the call anymore. He has to leave the safety of the cabin and enter the arena where he'll face his trial, which, in this case, is the outhouse. You gotta love this. The story turns his desperate run into this dramatic slow-motion action sequence. It literally breaks it down into 4 hilarious just explodes. This is it. This is Don's great ordeal, his battle with the dragon. And it's described as nothing less than a symphony of suffering, a true cacophony. And then the narrator just elevates the whole thing, shifting from something crude into high art, framing the chaos as an actual opera of intestinal distress. I mean, that's where the story fully commits to its mock heroic tone. It is absolutely ridiculous, and it is brilliant. So get this. Don's private internal war is so intense, it actually has very real external consequences. The whole ecosystem reacts to it. Birds take off, a family of deer scatters in terror. This just amplifies the absurd, epic scale of his struggle. So after any big battle, the heroes gotta come back, right? But they're never quite the same. Don is no exception. He emerges from the outhouse, from the battlefield, having stared into the abyss and somehow survived. But he doesn't come back with a magic sword or a chest full of gold. Nope. His prize is humility. He has looked into the very face of chili-induced horror and returned a changed, and let's be honest, a much, much emptier man. And this right here, this is the elixir. This is the real reward for his whole ordeal. It's not treasure. It's Peace's total, unconditional, loving acceptance, all wrapped up in a simple laugh and a pat on the back. That is the real prize. So the big takeaway for Don isn't just, physical relief. It's this profound emotional realization that he is loved completely and unconditionally, even in his most grotesque, vulnerable, and frankly, smelly moments. So the story wraps up, but the narrator of Psychedelic Aire makes it super clear that this is just one chapter in a much bigger, much stranger universe. They're leaving the earthly aromas of the outhouse behind and are literally heading for the stars. And the source just leaves us with this fantastic, provocative question. It's a challenge, really. After an entire intestinal opera, how in the world do you top that? Where could you possibly go from here? Well, the answer, of course, is you go bigger. You raise the stakes from the terrestrial to the cosmic. The next tale isn't just about some bubble guts, it's about a cosmic fart. The absurdity is about to go intergalactic. And we're left with this amazing little glimpse of what's coming next. A new setting, cosmic cocktails, and a villain with the absolutely incredible name, the Sharknator. It is a brilliant way to hook you for the next one, proving that for Psychedelic Aire, this bizarre, hilarious journey is very, very far from over.
Hey kittens, and welcome back to the Beat Generation Revisited. I'm your host, Narrator. In today's episode, we're diving into a story that proves the rebellious, boundary-pushing spirit of Kit and the Furry Muffins is alive and well. It's just found a new home among the stars. Forget smoky coffee houses and cross-country road trips. Our next adventure takes us 54.6 million kilometers to 401 million kilometers out of our orbit, man.
Like 33.9 million miles to 249 million miles away for you Imperial nerds, depending on your mood.
Kit E and the Furry Muffins. Next stop Mars, then Uranus. EP5.
Fresh off their lunar triumph, Kitty and the furry muffins were chilling in the Homo Freakians' cosmic den. The moon was epic, Kitty said, petting a duckling that had wandered into her lap. But I'm thinking bigger, bolder, redder. Saint Don Domenico Homo Freakian, husband of Peace, looked up from his meditation. You don't mean... Peace Don Homo Freakian, wife of Saint Don, floated into the room, holding a tray of kombucha. Oh, she does, Peace said, her voice chiming like cosmic bells. She wants to play on Mars. The other band members, lounging on beanbags, erupted. Mars? Squawked Blueberry, nearly spilling her drink. The logistics would be a nightmare. Kitty stood up, her tail swishing with determination. Exactly. That's why it's perfect. We don't do possible. We do legendary. Think of it. Kit E and the Furry Muffins, live from the Red Planet. Harrietta and Pinky exchanged a look, the insane idea already taking root. Peace and St. Don knew there was only one person who could turn this brand of beautiful madness into reality. They made the call. The face that appeared on their holographic projector was already grinning. Mars, you say? Elon Musk's voice crackled with energy. Funny, I was just sketching out some plans for a Valles Marineris amphitheater. You read my mind. Elon swiveled in his chair at SpaceX Mission Control. A stage is only half the problem. We need to get the fans there. And Mars isn't a weekend trip. He turned to his lead engineer, Timmy, already sealed in an orange spacesuit. What's the status of the interplanetary transport system? Timmy looked up. The fleet is ready, sir. But passenger transport on that scale, the life support, the radiation shielding, it's a monumental challenge. A bald man in a Nerd Herd t-shirt stepped forward, cracking his knuckles. Challenge accepted, said Scott Manley, whose call sign was Chief. The Nerd Herd went into overdrive. Blueprints for a collapsible, atmosphere-proof stage filled every screen. They designed a fleet of Starhopper shuttles, luxury cosmic cruisers for the long haul to Mars, complete with zero-G bars and holographic entertainment suites. The project was codenamed Operation Red Rocks. Meanwhile, Kitty and the Furry Muffins were in the studio, writing an anthem worthy of an interplanetary debut. Gorgonaut TVK laid down a bass line that mimicked the seismic rumbles of Olympus Mons, while Pinky's drumming sounded like a meteor shower impacting with perfect rhythm. The music was heavy, cosmic, and dangerously catchy. Months later, the day arrived. A fleet of gleaming starhoppers ascended from Earth, a silver river flowing towards the red star in the sky. On the bridge of the flagship, Kitty stood with Elon, watching Earth shrink into a blue marble. Any last-minute jitters, he asked. Kitty grinned, her eyes reflecting the starfield. I'm ready to make the universe shake. The stage, a marvel of engineering, was nestled in a vast Martian canyon. As the twin moons of Phobos and Deimos rose, the band took their places. The first power chord echoed across the red desert, and 100,000 fans in interconnected ecodomes roared. The concert on Mars had begun, and the next stop was already on their minds, Uranus.
Whoa, man, dig that! The whole cosmic scene is vibrating, you know? That was the sound of Kid and the Furry Muffins. Heavy, cosmic, and dangerously catchy. Laying down the first power chord on the Red Planet. 100,000 fans in those little ecodomes, all the way out in a vast Martian canyon, with Phobos and Deimos hanging in the sky. It's a true space-age opera, folks. And can you believe that crazy cat Elon Musk sketching out the Valles Marineris amphitheater? That's just beautiful madness, baby. He and the Nerd Herd, Scott Manley, Chief and all, they made it happen. Operation Red Rocks was a solid cosmic proof. But wait, don't pack your spacesuit away just yet, Daddy-O. The trip's not over. Mars was just the warm-up. The little aperitivo before the main course. Next stop, the word is on the street, is the planet that just breathes jazz. Yeah! The destination is Uranus. You heard me?
Get the sideways spin, cats and kittens, because we're heading for the sideways rock. Keith Don and St. Don, those cosmic voyagers of the highest order.
They got a gassy greeting whispered on the solar winds from the great blue-green mystery. Now we're talking about a planet with more gas than a chili cook-off in a black hole. They met Bree, the wind whisperer, who speaks in riddles and rhymes, and told them methane is the key. Get this. Professor Quirk, a cat with a wild handlebar mustache, wants to use the planet's natural flatulence to compose a universal symphony. The Homo Freak duo says their mission is to jam with the methane to restore the planet's balance, but you know Kit E, she's got other ideas, man. She's got that blender Catacaster strung with a cloud-woven string from Bree, ready to give Uranus what it really needs, a rock anthem. So stay tuned, you cosmic cool cats, because this is the sound of the Great Methane Meltdown, the first annual Uranus Unplugged, a festival of music, science, and spiritual flatulence. It's a true flatulent fiasco. Dig it.
Jump aboard the Cosmic Comer, get ready for the view. Next stop, Uranus. What's the cosmic... I said to you last night, I'm sorry for all the shit I can't take back this time. I'm trying, but I don't think that I can make this right. I'm sorry. No, yeah, I'm sorry.
What's that smell? That's nasty. What are these things? Why do they smell so ugh. Oh man, I have to do something about the smell.
Your day.
Welcome to The Explainer. You know, sometimes the biggest, most profound lessons come from the absolute weirdest places. Today, we're going to dive into a wild piece of internet storytelling called The Ballad of the Cosmic Fart. And I'm going to show you how this totally bizarre psychedelic tale actually maps perfectly onto one of the oldest story structures in human history. So the whole thing kicks off with this line, a moment of just pure, unfiltered confusion. I mean, right off the bat, you know you're in for something hilarious and completely surreal. It's the perfect off-kilter opening for the journey we're about to unpack. Okay, so how do we even begin to make sense of all this cosmic chaos? Well, we're going to use a classic framework for it, the hero's journey. We're going to break down how this story, which seems completely nuts, actually follows this ancient mythic structure, starting right where all these journeys do, in the hero's ordinary, everyday world. We start in what the framework calls the ordinary world. And in this story, that world is, of all things, a groovy celestial tavern. A place that is, by all accounts, just perfectly peaceful and harmonious.
And we're not talking about just any old bar here. The Homofreakian Pub is this place of incredible cosmic camaraderie, where the vibes are just immaculate. This is super important because it sets our baseline for what normal is right before things get really, really weird. And these are our heroes. Peace and St. Dawn are the musical soul of this whole establishment. They're not just serving drinks, they're the conductors of all this harmony. Their music, which is literally powered by the cosmos itself, is the heartbeat of their peaceful little world. I love this detail. It shows you just how perfectly balanced their world is. I mean, even the flatulence is described as well-intentioned and harmonious. It's a hilarious line, but it's also crucial. It tells us that every single part of this place is perfectly in tune, at least for now. But of course, no hero's journey is complete without a call to adventure, right? That's the moment the ordinary world gets turned upside down. And in this story, that call arrives as a foul, discordant blast from the void. And just like that, the peace is totally shattered. This wave of noxious green gas rolls in, the complete and total opposite of that harmonious scent we just heard about. A new chaotic force has just burst onto the scene. And then, he makes his grand entrance. The villain shows up with a name that, well, it leaves very little to the imagination. The Chardonnator's power isn't just crude, it comes from pure discord. He is literally the polar opposite of everything that Groovy Pub stands for. Yeah, the impact is immediate. The antagonist's arrival instantly throws the whole ordinary world into chaos. And that sour space milk line is just perfect. The harmony has been totally corrupted, and just like that, our heroes have their mission. They've got to restore the Celestial Symphony. So, this whole disruption kicks our heroes into the next big phase, the trials and ordeal. This is where they have to cross the threshold into a new world. They gather their allies, and they face their first major test against this new chaotic enemy. And in a classic move for any hero's journey, a cosmic distress signal goes out and allies start showing up. We get a cosmic rock band and a high-tech science team. It just goes to show you, this threat is so massive, it takes this whole crew of different talents to even think about facing it. And the battlefield? Oh, it's just perfect. They head to Uranus, yep, a literal gas giant, which was supposed to be a key part of this whole celestial symphony. But the Chardonnator is already there, actively corrupting its natural harmony and turning its beautiful music into just noise. But here's the thing. Their first shot at this is a total disaster. They try to fight chaos with even more chaos, blasting him with power chords and sonic energy. But the Chardonnator just soaks it all up. And this defeat, it's absolutely critical. It proves that their whole strategy is wrong, and they're going to need a new kind of wisdom to win. So, totally humbled and defeated, our heroes get to this really pivotal stage in their journey, meeting the mentor. This is the part where they have to go find guidance from someone who truly understands the nature of the forces they're up against. So what do? They retreat all the way out to Pluto to find the dog monks. These ancient masters, with their wonderfully terrible puns for names, they have the deeper knowledge our heroes are missing. They're the ones who have the kind of wisdom you need when you're facing an enemy you just can't punch. And this, right here, is the big aha moment. The monk's lesson is so simple, but it's profound. They were doing it all wrong. They can't attack, they can't create more noise. Instead, they have to create a harmony so powerful, so overwhelming, that chaos just can't exist inside of it. Okay, so armed with this game-changing new knowledge, our heroes head back for the final battle. This is the big climax of the journey, where they have to put their mentor's lesson to the test and face their enemy with a completely different approach. And just look at the contrast here. It's night and day. Instead of launching another attack, they just start to play. They're weaving together these gentle melodies, some cosmic blues. They're literally fighting his chaotic energy with a symphony of pure order and beauty. And guess what? The new strategy works, like perfectly. The music doesn't destroy his power, it neutralizes it, it transmutes it. The harmony is like a soothing balm that transforms his chaotic energy into something beautiful. He's completely disarmed, and they didn't have to fire a single shot. So the Chardonnator's chaotic energy has nowhere to go, right? It can't survive in all this harmony, so it just turns inward. And with one final, pathetic little sound, he just ceases to be. It's not some violent explosion, it's a quiet implosion. I mean, what a perfect ending for a villain who was literally defeated by peace. And that brings us to the final stage of this whole journey, the return with the elixir. The battle's won, the world is saved, and the heroes get to return to their ordinary world, bringing back the incredible wisdom they've gained along the way. And this right here, this quote, that's the elixir. The lesson they learned isn't some magic sword or a chest of treasure. It's wisdom. The ultimate power for overcoming discord isn't more force, it's overwhelming harmony. It's actually a pretty deep message, you know? It's just wrapped up in this totally bizarre, hilarious package. And this is exactly why these old story structures are so timeless. Because even a story about a cosmic fart can follow this ancient pattern and leave you with something to really think about. It asks us to consider how we confront the chaos in our own lives. Do we just fight back with more chaos? Or do we try to create our own symphony instead?
You set me free. I get lost in 100 other conversations. Think about getting out into open spaces. You and I, we were always the wild ones. All alone, I want somebody. Take me home, bring on the party. Turn me on, I want to know more. Ask what you say, go on, set you free. All alone, I want somebody. Take me home, bring on the party. Turn me on, and get to know me. Ask what you say, yeah, I'll set you free.
But it's impossible. How can we share our music with the universe if our fans are stuck on Earth?
Possible is just a word for something that hasn't been done yet.
Make known the unknown.
Hear me, I'm calling. Catch me, I'm falling.
Concert on the moon? What a wonderfully absurd and brilliant challenge!
I love it.
Hear me, I'm calling. Catch me, I'm falling. Oh, please.
This won't be a job for just me. Meet my team, the Nerd Herd. We have a mission, Operation Lunar Rock.
We'll modify our in-star kid's cargo bay into a passenger cabin.
We have a mission, Operation Lunar Rock.
Get close, 'cause I'm losing all my control tonight. As I do it, I get too high.
Next stop, the moon.
Hay muchas peces en el mar y yo solo te quiero a ti. Hay muchas peces en el mar y yo solo te quiero a ti. Con par de copas perdí la noción del tiempo. Dile a tu jefe que lo siento, que te vas conmigo ya tanto, que lo vas a disfrutar.
We did it!
This proves that with a little bit of rock and roll and a lot of rocket science, anything is possible.
Traffic lights and changing lanes between the strides. I can't wait to have you next to me.
I got this fever for you. I got this fever for you.
Systems engage.
Cause I love the way you run my body like a fever. Every touch is gold, I'm only getting sweeter. Let the music hear me, take my body deeper. Run me like a fever, fever, fever. I'm gonna be better than before. I promise I won't jealous, you don't deserve it. I'm gonna be better than before. I promise I won't jealous, you don't look so like this. Look like I can't miss it. You call a bandit? What? What you call a bandit? Looks a little something like this. Looks a little bit like I can't miss it. This is what you call a bandit. What? This is what you call a bandit.
Moonlight full of grace, we can shed light on my life. I've been burning up these fires, floating on and keeping space. No, my love won't be that way. I've been burning up these fires.
It's a little something like this. Looks a little bit like I can't miss it. This is what you call a bad bitch. What? This is what you call a bad bitch. Looks a little something like this. Looks a little bit like I can't miss it. This is what you call a bad bitch. What? This is what you call a bad bitch.
Hey there, Cosmic Cats. Before you cut out, do me a solid. You dug the scene, right? You caught the groove, so let the universe know. Give that thumbs up a big old like, man.
Don't be a square. Hit that subscribe button like it's the launch button for a star hopper. And listen, that little hotel bell icon, that's the R-ing ER, man. Ring that bell so you don't miss the next blast off.
We got Kitty, we got Mars, we got Uranus. Yeah, it's gonna be a scene. Don't get left behind on this
All right, welcome back. Today we're digging into something truly wild, a discipline that's part ancient art, part backstage brawl. It's called Showbiz Jitsu, the art of high-impact yoga. Yeah, let's get into it. I mean, that quote right there tells you almost everything you need to know, doesn't it? This is not your typical Sunday morning yoga class. This is something else entirely, a place where rhythm and impact are one and the same. So what's the big idea here? Well, at its core, it's about creating a true synthesis of spirit and sound. It's about finding that calm center, you know, even if that center happens to be in the middle of a chaotic mosh pit. It's all about channeling that new age energy into something a little more direct, which, of course, brings us to the main event. If high-impact yoga is the philosophy, the big idea, then what on earth is Showbiz Jitsu? Is it self-defense? Is it some kind of bizarre performance art? Well, the answer is kind of both. And there you have it. You really can't get a more down-to-earth definition than that. It is a martial art, but one that's been specifically designed for the, let's call them the unique challenges of being a performing musician. It's where the show must go on, even if you have to fight to make it happen. So you might be asking, who is this for? Well, it's for a very specific crowd. It's for the true believers, the real music lovers, the folks who stick around to read the liner notes. This is a discipline for people who know that sometimes you gotta fight for your art. And just like any legendary album, Showbiz Jitsu has its own track list. It's called the Soul Sonic Set List. And it lays out 18 different ways to, well, clear the stage. That's right, 18. This isn't just a couple of funny moves someone made up. This is a complete, fully formed system of musical combat, covering everything from hand-to-hand techniques to, you know, using a keyboard stand as a weapon. It's proof that this is a deeply considered, if completely bonkers, philosophy. Now, we don't have time to go through all 18 today, so what we're gonna do is pull out a few of the greatest hits. Think of this as the highlight reel from this absolute masterclass in musical mayhem. Okay, first things first. Before you can even think about weaponizing a guitar, you have to master your own body. This is all about unarmed flow, or, as the master calls it, crowd control for the refined. So the first discipline you learn is taijutsu, which is literally the art of the body. The whole point here isn't to fight your way through the crowd, but to flow through it, to move like a ghost in the machine. Zero friction, zero resistance, just pure effortless movement. And this little story just illustrates it perfectly. You have one student, Dawn, who tries to use brute force. He becomes a boulder, and what happens? The river just crashes against him. But then you have Peace.
Oh, I see.
Gets it. She becomes the wind, a ghost. She just flows right through the chaos. That right there is the heart of taijutsu.
Pick one.
Okay, so once you've mastered that pure flow, the system introduces a little aggression.
Pick one.
This is Kopo Jutsu, which translates to bone smashing. And its signature move is a dual palm strike right to an attacker's ears, which has the perfect stage name, the sound check.
Good boy.
And that's the punchline from the master himself. It's this kind of dry, dark humor that you find all through this discipline. Every single act of violence is reframed through the language of music and performance. It's brilliant. So, we've mastered our bodies. We've learned how to flow and how to strike. But now we get to the really fun part, weaponizing the stage. This is where Showbiz Jitsu becomes a true art form, turning every single piece of gear into an instrument of combat. And just look at this list. The names alone are just incredible. The power chord lariat, the fretboard sword, the low-end floss. Each one of these turns a piece of musical equipment into something that's somehow both beautiful and incredibly brutal. Let's break one of these down. The saxophone sweep. It is so simple, so elegant, and so effective. You literally just use the heavy brass bell of the sax to hook someone's ankle and use their own momentum to drop them. Who knew a sax could be so useful? And the thinking behind it? It's just perfect. You don't have to do all the work. Let gravity be your rhythm section. It provides that final heavy beat to end the song. And that's the outro. All right, next up we have a move that's just pure mechanical genius, the X-Stand Venus flytrap. It's super practical, it's efficient, and it's surprisingly quiet. You're basically turning a standard keyboard stand into a silent, spring-loaded trap. I love this analogy. A keyboard stand is just a giant pair of tweezers. It totally reframes how you look at the object, right? It's not just holding up a keyboard anymore. It's a tool just waiting to be used in a new way. It's about seeing the hidden potential in everything around you. And now for the grand finale. This might be the most iconic, the most memorable move in the entire set list. The cymbal sandwich. And folks, it is exactly what it sounds like. It's loud, it's brassy, and it is a fantastic way to end a conversation. And that quote, that just gets right to the soul of showbiz jiu-jitsu. This isn't just about self-defense, it's about showmanship. Every move is a performance. The cymbal sandwich isn't just an attack, it's the final crashing chord of the show, a moment the audience will feel in their teeth. But what happens after the show's over? After the feedback fades and the stage is clear? What's the real point of all this musical chaos? Well, that brings us to the final encore. And this is what brings it all back around. See, after the fight is done, the practitioner finds this deep state of calm, a transcendental state. It's like the quiet, hidden track at the end of a long album, the deep B-side. That's the yoga in high-impact yoga. It's the peace you find after the noise. So at the end of the day, we're left with this question. Is showbiz jitsu the ultimate fusion of art and self-defense? A totally new path to finding your inner peace by clearing the stage? Or is it just the absolute weirdest yoga class ever invented? I'll let you decide.
Your music is disrupting the cosmic alignment. Stop this noise at once!
Can you dig the geometry, my little haiku? This isn't just noise, it's the architecture of the soul.
It sounds like a saxophone falling downstairs. That's just it, Nar. I love the oldies, but sometimes the universe wants to evolve. Like Kitty and the Furry Muffins.
Huh? You know about Kitty and the Furry Muffins?
Do you even know what I do?
I thought you were a spy or something?
Or something? I train entities in ninjutsu and other techniques.
I'm sorry, maybe I have been living in my own little nostalgic world?
Kitty is my best student. Don't piss her off.
Slide into the groove, my celestial kittens. Tonight, we aren't just spinning vinyl, we're decoding the cosmos. Dig this heavy slab of wax. It's The Great Attractor of Irony, Episode 2.
Track the Angry Astrologer. Because sometimes, man, Mercury isn't just in retrograde, it's actively trying to ruin your credit score.
It's the sound of the universe laughing at your 5-year plan. Strict tempo, but the melody is purely chaotic.
So put on your helmets, cats. The gravity in here is about to get ironic.
This is Satan, angry astrologer. Since entry number 001 was about friction, the body, sensation, entry number 002 should be about the mind, ego. Let's use one of the massive concepts from the file, the great attractor of irony. The alignment, the great attractor of irony, is currently in opposition to your best laid plans, creating a vortex of, are you kidding me, energy. The impact, every shortcut you take today will result in a long detour, and every attempt to be cool will result in you tripping over your own shoelaces, metaphorically or literally. The directive. Stop trying to outsmart the universe today. Just announce your incompetence loudly and let the irony flow through you instead of crashing into you. Cool it, cats and kittens. Slide into the booth. Put down the bourbon and pick up your ease. You've tuned in to the frequency of the subterranean, where the shadows dance and the truth is just a little too bright for the naked eye. We just got a wire transmission from the heavy side of the zodiac. That's right, the angry astrologer is in the building. And man, the vibes are discordant. Tonight, we're vibrating on episode 2. The subject, the mind, the ego, the heavy, heavy burden of thinking you're the captain of this sinking ship. The astrologer calls it the great attractor of irony. Dig this alignment. It's currently sitting in direct opposition to your best laid plans. You know those plans? That color-coded calendar you made? The universe is using it to roll a cigarette right now. It creates a vortex of are you kidding me energy. And don't we all know that flavor? It tastes like cold coffee and regret. Here's the skinny on the impact, Daddy-O. Every shortcut you try to take today, it's a trap door. It's a detour to Nowhereville. You try to beat the traffic, you blow a tire. You try to look cool in front of that hep cat at the bar, you're gonna trip over your own shoelaces. Metaphorically, spiritually, and maybe even literally. The cosmos is watching you try to strut, and it is laughing. So what's the directive? How do we swing through this mess without bruising our souls? Simple. Stop trying. Stop trying to outsmart the infinite. You can't play chess with a hurricane. The astrologer says, announce your incompetence. Scream it to the rafters. Stand in the middle of the street and shout, I don't know where I'm going, and my map is on fire. Let the irony flow through you, man. Don't be a wall, be a window. If you crash into the irony, you break. If you let it pass, you're just wind. Picture this mental landscape. You're in the maze of convenience. It's retro future, shiny and chrome. But every exit sign just points to a ladder that goes up into the ceiling and stops. The clocks are melting, Dali style, dripping time all over your shiny loafers. But every number on the face just says, now. You're standing there, your map is burning, and you're smiling because you finally realized getting lost was the only way to be found. Stay humble, you crazy diamonds. Watch your step.
Nar, you groovy fossil. You make the apocalypse sound so cozy. I dig your spin, I do. But you're reading the liner notes, not rewriting the song. We're the classic Pisces paradox, you and I. Two fish tied together, swimming in different, unique directions. You're swimming downstream towards the jazz club with a martini in your hand. I'm swimming upstream directly into the turbine of my own questions. You say let the irony flow. But I'm the God man realized, Nar. And I have to ask, are we sure it's a liquid? What if the irony is gas? What if the burning map is actually water? It's kind of like this apple, kale, pressed, cold-pressed juice you gave me. You say it'll align my chakras. I say it'll blow out Uranus. You keep your cool, old friend. I'll keep my confusion. That's how we keep the universe balanced. Stay weird, Nar.
This maze bends time itself. I must find the true exit.
The bird's not on map.
Where's the exit now?
You are lost in the illusion. But I will show you the truth of your ego.
The clay is wet. Like the tears of a clown who realized he's technically a mime. We have birthed the form, man. Step 2, subscription. Don't be a transient tourist in my gallery of madness. Plant your roots here. Commit, Daddy-O. Do it! Because
he is watching. You know who? The angry astrologer. He has checked your chart, man. He says your Mercury is in retrograde, your rising sign is lazy, and he knows exactly what you search for in incognito mode. The stars predict a collision. He doesn't use crystal balls, he throws clay at people who don't subscribe. Peace.
But seriously, if you dig the angry astrologer or my unique perspective, ring that thing, man!
Dig this, cats and kittens. The clock is melting. The stars are vibrating with a frequency that's strictly off-key. And our brother St. Don in his angry astrologer suit is back at it. Armed with a paper towel tube and enough nervous energy to power a nebula.
Insolent star, you dare defy St. Dawn. I will unravel your mysteries even if you burn my eyes.
He's bugged, you dig? Bugged because a comet decided to put down roots. It's built a Victorian bungalow on its icy head, and it's asking for zoning permits. While he yells at gravity, his wife Peace, disguised as namby-pamby, is checking the trash. Remember, we're all just guests in the great landlord's lobby. Strap in, stay loose, and keep your aura at a reasonable volume. We're heading into the quadrant of the jaw for the retrograde of the permanent temporary. Take it away, Daddy-O.
Don't you hide, human being. I see you up there sitting at the zenith, acting like you own the meridian. You know what the problem with the cosmos is today? Commitment issues. I was tracking a comet in the sector of the molar. A temporary comet, the chart said. Just passing through, they said. That was in the epoch of the Prince. 30 cycles later, the comet is still there. It's built a house. It's filed for zoning permits. The galaxy just shrugs and says, well, if it hasn't fallen out of the sky yet, it's a feature. We have star seeds napping in the garden. We have static bunnies chewing on the fiber optic cables of fate. And I have a wife, namby-pamby, who keeps telling me that my aura is too loud for the neighbors.
Your aura is way too loud!
Yeah, way too loud, dude!
The neighbors are black holes. They don't hear anything. So here's the forecast for the quadrant of the jaw. Expect delays. Expect the temporary to outlast the empire. And if you feel a vibration in your left hemisphere, it's not an earthquake. It's just the universe trying to hold back a laugh.
Did you take the trash out, or are you just yelling at gravity again?
Gravity started it.
A transmission from the angry astrologer. A man so wound up, he's trying to measure the infinite with a paper towel tube. He's up there shouting at the zenith like it's a waiter who forgot his appetizers. Easy, Daddy-O. You're vibrating at a frequency that's strictly square. He's bugged because a comet decided to put down roots in the epoch of the Prince. He calls it a permanent temporary. Man, that's not a celestial crisis. That's just the universe finding a comfortable chair and refusing to move. We're all just temporary until the great landlord in the sky flips the vacant sign, you dig? And he's worried about his neighbors being black holes? Man, those are the best kind. They don't complain about the drums, they don't borrow your lawnmower, and they really know how to pull a room together. The astrologer says the universe is holding back a laugh. I say, let it out, baby. If the temporary outlasts the empire, at least the coffee will still be hot when the statues fall. Peace is a frequency, man. Don't let gravity drag your soul into the basement. Stay groovy, stay loose, and for the love of the void, take out the trash before namby-pamby turns your aura into a low-hanging cloud. Keep it cosmic.
Nar, my brother of the velvet ribbon. I hear your snaps echoing through the sector of the molar, and I smile. You see the man yelling at the zenith, and you see a square out of tune. And you're right. In that moment, I had forgotten the music. But see the beauty in it, Nar. When I was the astrologer, I was just a god man playing a game of hide and seek with his own infinity, getting frustrated that the stars wouldn't sit still for their portrait. Namby-pamby says my aura is loud, and she is right. It is the joyous shout of the soul realizing it is both the observer and the observed. I honor your cool, Nar. You keep the pulse of the void while I navigate the meridian. Just remember, the man kicking the telescope and the saint standing before you are the same breath. We are not under the stars, Nar. We are the very light they use to shine. Be at peace, brother. The coffee is hot, and the universe is finally laughing with us. Be at peace.
And there it is, cats and kittens. The retrograde of the permanent temporary. Episode 3. A little something to chew on. While the universe tries to fold itself into a swan, our man, the angry astrologer, just took us on a trip through the retrograde, proving once again that while the stars might be fixed, we're all just spinning in a cosmic blender without a lid. If you're vibing with this frequency, do the digital dance. Smash that like, subscribe, and ring the bell. You know the drill. It lets the algorithm know we aren't just ghosts in the machine. Now let's talk bread. Art doesn't grow on trees, man. It grows in the dark corners of the soul. Head over to the Patreon. Patronize the artists. The links are down there in the void. Tune back into the cosmos next time. Or maybe NOT time. Honestly, linear progression is a drag. I'm not sure when now is. Stay loose, keep your chakras aligned, and your coffee black. I'm out.
We're breaking free tonight, chasing the stars, yeah. Next stop, Mars. To be enough for you. Ooh, yeah. This is too much, I'm being rude. Ooh, yeah. Think about it, 'cause I'm dying, baby. If you want it, you just have to take it.
The moon was epic, but I'm thinking bigger, bolder, redder.
You don't
need
to.
Oh, she does.
Well,
She wants to play on Mars. The logistics would be a nightmare. Exactly. That's why it's perfect. We don't do possible. We do legendary. Think of it. Kitty and the Furry Muffins, live from the Red Planet.
When you're lost on a moonlit night, I'll be by your side. Be your guide. I promise I won't be far behind. I want you
Mars, you say? Funny, I was just sketching out some plans for a balanced Marinerist amphitheater.
You read my mind.
A stage is only half the problem. We need to get fans there. And Mars isn't a weekend trip. What's the status of the interplanetary transport system? Fleet is ready,
side. But passenger transport on that scale, the life support, the radiation shielding, it's a monumental challenge.
Challenge accepted.
To the people at the front, people at the back, people at the side, people on the track. Hey.
Dancing around in my tight dress, looking at myself, got them all looking there next. Look at me, I don't mean to be like that. Everywhere I go, collateral effects. Southern boys say I'm a little salty, but they kinda like it when I get a little bossy. Gotta level up, gotta get naughty. Better let you leave when the rest get posse. Yeah.
Any last minute jitters?
I'm ready to make the universe shake.
Whoa, man, dig that! The whole cosmic scene is vibrating, you know? That was the sound of Kid and the Furry Muffins.
Heavy, cosmic, and dangerously catchy. Laying down the first power chord on the red planet.
100,000 fans in those little eco-domes, all the way out in a vast Martian canyon, with Phobos and Deimos hanging in the sky. It's a true space-age opera, folks. And can you believe that crazy cat Elon Musk sketching out the Valid Arenaris Amphitheater? That's just beautiful madness, babe. He and the Nerd, Scott Manley, Chief and all, they made it happen. Operation Red Rocks was a solid cosmic move. But wait, don't pack your spacesuit away just yet, Daddy-O. The trip's not over. Ours was just the warm-up. The little aperitivo before the main course. Stop, the word is on the street, is the planet that just breathes jazz. Yeah! The destination is Uranus. You heard me? Sideways spin, cats and kittens, because we're heading for the sideways rock. Peace Dawn and St. Dawn, those cosmic voyagers of the highest order. They got a gassy greeting whispered on the solar winds from the great blue-green mystery. Now we're talking about a planet with more gas than a chili cook-off in a black hole. They met Bree, the wind whisperer, who speaks in riddles and rhymes, and told them methane holds the key. Get this. Professor Quirk, a cat with a wild handlebar mustache, wants to use the planet's natural flatulence to compose a universal symphony. The Homo Freak duo says their mission is to jam with the methane to restore the planet's balance, but you know Kid E, she's got other ideas, man. She's got that Blender Catacaster strung with a cloud-woven string from Bree, ready to give Uranus what it really needs, a rock anthem. So, go ahead, like what you heard, subscribe to The Flow, and yeah, go ahead and ring the bell, man, so you never miss another beat when we drop a new transmission.
over the promised land, bringing fire and division where there was meant to be peace.
Nazis, man. Bad vibes incarnate. We dropped the big one twice on Japan, opened up the Pandora's box of plutonium isotopes.
Peace is the word, Bird. Suddenly, it's the 50s, and everybody shaking in their saddle shoes because of the Red Menace.
Thank you. What's working on there now? What's on here?
The dream died in the 60s. By the 70s, with Watergate and no gas, all we had left was the dance floor.
Let me see just how you groove, yeah. Don't look around. Can't you see everybody's getting down? If you can move to the beat, let me see just how you groove, yeah. Don't look around. Can't you see everybody's getting down, yeah.
All I know is you can have it. I don't even know if you can handle it. All I know is you can have it. I don't even know if you can handle it. All I know is you can
We
have
tear
it.
down one wall in Berlin just to build financial
All I know is you can have it.
New millennium, towers falling, forever
Oh shit, I don't really know you. I don't really think it's gonna work. Oh shit, you don't really know me. I think we should go back to the start. Oh shit, I don't really know you. I don't really think it's gonna work. Oh shit, you don't really know me. I think we should go back to the start. Oh shit, I don't really know you. I don't really.
That was Nar.
just wanna feel the rhythm in my skin. I just wanna feel the rhythm in my skin.
There's a part of me that's longing for the light, but the darkness gives me a reason to survive.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. No, I'm not giving up. Now I got this feeling, this feeling. Never let nobody take you down. Just you alone. Don't you let nobody take you down. Never let nobody take you down. Just you alone. Don't you let nobody take you down. As the sun goes down and you down the thunder, keep me safe and sound. And see it all in your eyes. See it all in your eyes. Used to be so scared, but not anymore. Feel you everywhere. You carry me through it all. Carry me through it all. Como tú, no hay nadie, nadie como tú. Como tú, no hay nadie, nadie, nadie. Esto pa' mi gente, esto pa' mi gente, mi gente. Ay, esto pa' mi gente, esto pa' mi gente, mi gente. Todo más bonito cuando ando con mi pana vacilando. La vida es buena con mi pana cuando ando vacilando. Dale despacito, la vibra está llegando. Dale despacito, la vibra está llegando. Yo hoy estoy puesta pa' ti. Mi ganas fluyen, dime qué es lo que, baby. Te puesto pa' la vuelta. Contigo estoy envuelta.
But don't get too close to the guy with the horn. He probably knows whatever number it is. The hook thing.
Yeah. Saxophone too.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, we're feeling so high. She said she started falling, falling, but you might just fly. Cause we'll be on the top floor. Oh, we're feeling so high. Don't be afraid of falling, falling, cause you know we gon' fly. Top floor. Oh, we're feeling so high. She said she's scared of falling.
I just wanted to let you know that I miss you.
Don't you change my mind. Don't you change my mind. Really, don't you change my mind, my mind.
It's been a while since I'm almost home. I'm not afraid, got no reason to escape when I'm home alone with you. The world stops for a while, seasons come and go, but I'm staying home alone with you. I ain't got afraid, got no reason to escape when I'm home alone with you.
You think? Yeah. Thinking about them.
We keep running faster and faster. I don't know where we're after, yeah. We keep up with disaster. I'm thinking that they're after me. We're running like ooh.
You got me up all night. You got me up all night. Oh, you got me far from my 9 to 5. You got me
I know life can get real tough. So let's live it up. Love, I love the way you get. Late night up in my bed, saying, thinking that this is love, falling for me, falling for us, babe. I love your loving. Love, I love the way you get. Late night up in my bed, saying, thinking that this is love, falling for me.
This is not the time to leave it all behind. And we have one each other. In this summer sky, you have the brightest light. Hypnotized by the sound. Lose yourself in the music. Drop the bass, feel the rush. Hands in the air, we are alive. Tell me this is it. I'm all in now.
cause me and them look way deep. Nobody fit talk to the poor of this. Only dictator in a Babylon suit. But with the big, nobody fit
Cause you're the part of me. I'll never get over. I'll never get over you. I'll never get over. I'll never get over you. I'll never get over. I'll never get over you. I'll never get over. Every time I'm with you, girl, you make me move. Everybody sees it too. Lord, our love is true. Now you're leaving my heart out. Bring me high and dry. Thought we make this thing work, but you didn't try. You did it so sweet, so good. I'd like someone who's my guy. You took all my boxes and bricks to love you. I just wanna spend all my time. I love you, you let me come back. You don't want to love that, you let me know. All trees when you leave, you don't like it when I breathe. I was open in the winter, ain't so much of the seeds. From the coffee from the season, I can concentrate your knees. Got a search for needs, call it greens. What a dream, nothing's missing, that's the reason. I'm a step now, reminiscing, back to the listen, I was stressed out. Now I'm doing the dreams, living in my blessed cause. Ready for the lesson, on the blessing, on the test. Wow, all trees when you leave, you don't like it when I breathe. I was open in the winter, ain't so much of the seeds. From the coffee from the season, I can concentrate your knees. Got a search for needs, call it greens. What a dream, nothing's missing, that's the reason. I'm a step now, reminiscing, back to the listen, I was stressed out. Now I'm back to the dreams, living in my blessed cause. Ready for the lesson, on the blessing, on the test. Wow. Emotions running free. I'm searching for a love that feels so real. Someone understanding. Pull me deep in your ocean, drown me in your touch. Let me show you devotion. Let me light you up. I just wanna show you the depths of my love. Pull me into your ocean. I was never yours, and I will never, never be. I was never yours, and I will never.
Humans, we're warping into the Homo Freakian world.
Peace and St. Dawn are about to experience something really special. Showbiz Jitsu High Impact Yoga. It's time for our yoga session, honey.
Is all this spandex necessary for yoga?
Oh yeah, we're doing high impact yoga today.
Sounds fun!
All right, let's get these bags unloaded.
This dojo yearns for the rhythm of the new age, a synthesis of spirit and sound.
It's a yoga studio now, and your impromptu concert is holding up traffic.
Dig the frequencies, cats. You look like highlighters, but the universe only hears the rhythm of the strike.
Dawn, the shorts are a distraction. Peace, let's begin the saxophone suite.
Greetings, Cosmic Voyagers. Tonight, we're peeling back the vinyl on high-impact yoga. It's like a jazz solo, man. If you miss a beat, you don't just lose the groove, you lose a tooth.
And if you wear those shorts again, Dawn, you will lose your dignity. And Peace, stop shaking. You look like a vibrating pager from 1996.
We're merging the ancient stillness with the modern don't touch my equipment violence. It's showbiz jitsu, cats. It's for the lovers, the fighters, and the people who actually read the liner notes.
Mostly it's for people who want to hit someone with a saxophone without throwing their back out. It's very practical.
Yeah, man! Flip that middle! Flip that attacker! Sound check!
Readjust.
Good. Now, again.
Not quite. Focus, darling. And again.
Yeah, man. Flip that vinyl. Flip that attacker.
Sound check! Yeah, man! Flip that middle! Flip that attacker!
Extend fully. Sound check. Good rhythm, Nar. Time to find our center.
Right. Let's sit.
Now, pay attention.
Holy shit!
Better. Now, again. Listen to the silence, darlings. Now make them hear it too.
The rhythm is the weapon, the silence is the kill!
Masterclass 18 ways to clear the stage. Number 1. Taijutsu. That's Taijutsu. It's called unarmed combat, but I call it crowd control for the refined. Move through the mosh pit like you own the venue. If you bump into someone, it's because you intended to delete them. Alright, pay attention. First up, the most crucial discipline, Taijutsu, the art of the body. Forget flashy acrobatics. This isn't about looking cool, it's about being cool under pressure. It's moving through a mosh pit like a ghost in the machine. No friction, just flow. Your body becomes water or maybe liquid steel. When everyone else is bumping and brawling, you're already where you need to be. Undetected, untouched. The ultimate backstage pass.
Taijutsu teaches harmony, moving with the flow. Watch as I blend and redirect. Untouched, I embody the art's grace. This is Taijutsu. Move with grace, not force. Phase through the chaos. Let their momentum be your path. This is Taijutsu. All right, Dawn. Taijutsu. No friction, just flow. Move like water.
I am the river, Honoka. I am the river.
Wait, that's not water! That's... Ouch! Solid oak! Oh.
The river appears to have hit a dam. Try again and wash that tie-dye. It's distracting the wood.
I think I broke my flow.
Peace. Show him how it's done. No friction. Become the ghost. I'm already gone, Hanukkah. Perfect. Don, take notes. This is taijutsu. You were a boulder. She was the wind. The mosh pit is just a dance, Hanukkah.
Number 2. Koppo Jutsu. That's Koppo Jutsu. Bone smashing. Specifically, the sound check. A dual palm strike to the ears. It's the only time I'll allow feedback in this building.
Feedback is such a drag.
St. Don, and don't forget to use your badass catchphrases.
Time for a little rhythm adjustment.
Bam. Bam. Feel the beat. Turn up the Turn it up to 11.
Number 3. Kusari Kama Jutsu. That's Kusari Kama Jutsu. Cable management. Use a Kevlar XLR cord. If an attacker gets too close, wrap them up like a messy coil of wires and leave them in the equipment track.
Sorry, man, you're clipping.
Number 4. Sojutsu. That's Sojutsu. The mic stand spear. Most singers just lean on it. We use it to perforate egos. Pointy end toward the critic darlings.
I believe you're out of your range.
Number 5. Kayaku Jutsu. That's Kaya Yaku Jutsu. Pyrotechnics. If you can't win the fight, just trigger the stage gerbs and walk away while looking expensive in the smoke.
Is it hot in here, or is it just a solo?
Number 6. Metsubushi. That's Metsubushi. Blinding. I prefer reflecting a 5,000 watt spotlight of a sequin dress. If they can't see you, they can't ask for an encore.
Dig the shimmer, man. It's about the vibration of the light. Beat a disco ball.
Just spin, Don. If you can't outfight them, give them permanent retinal damage.
I'm about to go supernova, babies! Behold, fabulous
Technically, he blinded himself first. Effective in a sad sort of way.
Heavy trip, man. Too much flash, not enough flow.
Peace. Could you show St. Don how this works?
I'll try to shed some light on it.
Eyes on the headliner, please.
X-stand Venus flytrap. Vana. That's Vana. Utilizing the keyboard stand. You simply kick the release lever on a metal X-stand to scissor it shut on an attacker's torso. It turns a piece of hardware into a mechanical trap. Practical, efficient, and remarkably quiet.
A keyboard stand is just a giant pair of tweezers. Stomp the lever. If they're lucky, they just lose a rib. If they're not, well, I hope they weren't planning on having kids.
Sorry, we're closed for sound check.
I think you're a bit stuck in the bridge.
Number 7. In-tone jutsu. That's in-tone jutsu. Stage exits. The art of disappearing before the bell arrives. Use a smoke pellet and a wardrobe change. It's better than a witness protection program.
For my final act.
Number 8. Hojo Jutsu. That's Hojo Jutsu. Cord binding, specifically the low-end floss. Use a bass strap to tie them up. It's firm, stylish, and keeps them from touching the instruments. Instrumental Warfare, the Furry Muffin Setlist. The Power Chord Lariat, Nage Nava. That's Nage Nava. For the guitarists who think they're rock stars. You unhook your leather strap midriff and lasso the attacker's neck or legs. It's perfect for clearing the front row without missing a beat. Aesthetics matter, darlings.
Most guitarists use straps to save their backs. We use them to break necks. Unhook mid-solo. It's like a leash for people who don't know their place.
Stay in the pocket, big guy.
Strap down, Ben Solo!
Number 9. Naginata Jutsu. That's Naginata Jutsu. The saxophone sweep. It's a heavy brass hook. Use it to snag an ankle and remind them that jazz is dangerous. The saxophone sweep, soji, that's soji, for the brass section. You hook the bell of the saxophone around a target's ankle to report them directly to the floor. It's a graceful sweep that proves wind instruments aren't just for show.
The saxophone is a heavy brass hook. Use the bell to repot your attacker. Sweep the ankle, drop them to the floor, and keep the melody going. Gravity is the best rhythm section. And that's the outro.
Number 10. Tessenjutsu. That's Tessenjutsu. The Iron Fan, or in our case, the Reinforced Gala program. Carrying a knife with a guest list is the ultimate power move.
Didn't you read the credits? Didn't you read the credits?
The low-end floss, Shikan Burashi, that's Shikan Burashi, a specialized restraint using the bass guitar. You rapidly floss the thickest B or E string under an opponent's nose or across their mouth. It's a very intimate way to tell someone to shut up and sit down.
Bass players are always looking for more tension. Grab the B string. It's thick, it's metal, and it's perfect for removing an unwanted mustache or an upper lip.
Feel that low-end frequency?
Number 11. Bojutsu. That's Bojutsu. The cymbal sandwich. Clapping two crash cymbals over their ears. It's loud, it's brassy, and it's remarkably effective at ending conversations. The cymbal sandwich. Awase Shimbaru. That's Awase Shimbaru, the percussionist's favorite. You smash two heavy crash cymbals directly onto both sides of an attacker's head. It provides instant disorientation and a ringing in their ears that will outlast the tour.
Finish, headache they can feel in their both. It's like a clap, but for people you never want to hear from again.
Feel your badass catchphrases. Work them out.
They to your techniques.
Raw daticle of pure potential, gliding right up to the mycelial cabin, a transparent tendril, a high-frequency key. The engine goes quiet, the lantern light freezes.
Pulsing in a series of colors and rhythms, branchings of potentials that may arise. The vast architecture of probability, the what-if floating alongside the what-is.
A thunderstorm of mapped potential.
forest floor is soft and deep, while sleepy roots are still asleep. A gentle breeze begins to sigh beneath the waking morning sky. The creek begins its gentle song. Right here is where I feel I belong. Stop, rhythm overflowing. Don't stop, got it, go it moving, rhythm overflowing. Don't stop. Drink it up, do it.
Maybe I could get lost in you. Can't get enough of you. Baby, give me good love. Boy, you give me good love. Maybe I could get lost in you. Can't get enough of you. Baby, give me good love. Boy, you give me good love.
Hands up, reaching for the ceiling, eyes low, dancing with the girl downstairs. Acting like we just don't care, no place to be.
Lift me out and hold me now through this. Hold me down, cause I'm so out of it. Cool it down, hold me now through this. Take me out, I'm so out of it.
transit of necessary friction. The principle of necessary friction is currently transiting through the shadow of the comfort zone. It is making everyone incredibly twitchy. You're going to feel like the universe is sanding your edges down with 80 grit paper today, and you'll want to scream at the dust. So put on your safety goggles, accept the abrasion, and let yourself be polished. So, suck on that.
Do you even believe that metaphysical spoon age, St. Don?
It doesn't matter if I believe it or not. I spew the energy of the moment. Read that how you will.
That's far out. And far in. I can dig it, man. You spew away. Just spew away. Let me try some astro spewing. Greetings, stargazers and sidewalk poets. This is Raider, broadcasting from the corner booth of the cosmos. I dug St. Don's broadcast. Heavy, man. Real heavy. He's talking about necessary friction. He says the universe is coming at you with 80 grit sandpaper. He says you're being ground down to a diamond. Now, I dig friction. Without friction, the needle slides right off the vinyl and you lose the tune. But Don's got the vibe wrong, cats. The universe isn't trying to sand you, it's trying to sculpt you. That twitchy feeling, that ain't irritation, that's just the rhythm section warming up. Don't scream at the dust, blow it away like dandelion fluff. The counter directive. Don told you to wear safety goggles? Bummer. Put on your shades, Daddy-O. Don't let the universe grind you into a hard, cold diamond. Let it smooth you into a river stone, cool to the touch and ready to skip across the water. And as for your sign-off, Don, telling me to suck on that? Sorry, man. I don't suck on bad vibes. I inhale the groove and blow smoke rings around your anger.
You got it, man. Your own cosmic perspective on shit. Love you, Nar.
What an astrological groove, man.
Like the groove? Subscribe for more Angry Astrologer and ring that bell. It's a way of life.
Whoa, the music's alive. Hey, stop tugging my hair! This is getting...
Through the tangle of this world, in the chaos and creation, I will find my way. Through this world,
bad life. So let's not waste time. Got to move and find what's on the other side. Seasons come and go. Everybody home. Everybody home. Tommy, don't let go.
For my long lost brother,
So keep it real.
poor Henny on the floor.
We'll keep it real, yeah.
You protect your sons and daughters.
Keep it real.
They won't live that life no more.
No, 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 no.
Tinikaku, amabizubala meba. Alita degi, imenkani. Ihisum shizawe, imani kundilena. Aisabinuka, imenkani.毎日低弾力モード、色のない世界まるで深海。息継ぎするのもめんどくさい。このままずっと沈んでいたい。とりあえず気分に受ける意味覚えてるかい私の存在。 Anyway こちら一人ぼっち。Everyday ずっと一人ぼっち。
I'm tired and my heart is racing. I'm contemplating, are we gonna make it? answers just to save some face. But the airwaves are brittle, yeah, the signal is thin. When you're trapped in the ego, you're living in how?
Cool it, daddy-o, don't blow your top. The static is rising and it's never gonna stop. Unless you find the forge, unless you find the floor, and stop kicking down every open door. Oh, stand at the center of the empty anvil. The weight of the truth is a heavy mantle. You don't need the hammer, you don't need the ore to be the sovereign king of the desert. their tails like a caffeinated squirrel on a set of scales. Nars in the booth with a mellow grin, saying if you've got no data, let the light come in. Nar says dig the vacuum, it's a cosmic scene. Keep your frequency high and your conscience clean. Don't be the hammer if you've got no spark. Just keep your eyes open in the beautiful dark. Oh, stand at the center of the empty anvil of the way. The truth is a heavy mantle. You don't need the hammer, you don't need the ore to be the sovereign king of the desert floor. It's the epistemic humility, babe. The ultimate power is the peace you saved. Trust the network, let the silence ring. The empty anvil is a beautiful thing. Check it. Hitchhikers. Admitting you're empty isn't a weakness. It's structural integrity. It's the relational yield. If you haven't got the ore, ask the cat next to you. That's the code. That's the cosmic connection. Solid. Yield to the circle! Trust the minds! Leave the brittle world behind! The empty anvil, stay in the forge now. The empty anvil, jingle my bell, cats. Subscribe to the madness, feed the aspiration, the thumbs up button. Peace and tingles, kittens. I'm out.
I didn't know what to do, I was so confused. Like a wet fart, it's a feeling I haven't used. Oh, 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 can't you hear it? That low bubbling sound. The shame and the sensation when the pants hit the ground.
Heavy, my babies. That wasn't just a trip to the John. That was a spiritual awakening inside a wooden box.
You gotta hand it to St. Don Domenico. He stared into the abyss of a level 5
code red, chili-induced catastrophe, and lived to tell the tale. But let's be real, cats.
That cabin is going to need to air out for at least 3 spins of the globe. It just goes to show you, love is a wild gig.
1 minute you're sipping coffee with your old lady, and the next you're holding your breath while she laughs like a mountain stream at your post-traumatic Reets.
But hey, that's the groove. Even with bubble guts, he's still the luckiest man in the world. Dig it.
Now, flip the tape and gaze upwards, starry-eyed wanderers. We're leaving the woods and warping straight to the Homo Freakian. foghorn. He's looking to turn our sweet symphony into a sour mess on Uranus.
Can the crew tune up before the universe browns out? Let's spin it. This is The Ballad of the Cosmic Fart.
The Ballad of the Cosmic Fart. The Homo Freakian Pub, a celestial tavern where planets clink glasses of cosmic cocktails, was grooving. Peace Dawn Homo Freakian, her dreadlocks swirling like nebulas, played a soulful melody on her clarinet. Her husband, St. Dawn, laid down a funky beat on a keyboard that seemed to be powered by the very rhythm of the cosmos. The air was thick, with the harmonious scent of well-intentioned flatulence, a testament to the pub's groovy vibes. Suddenly, the pub doors burst open, and a wave of noxious green gas rolled in. A figure stood silhouetted in the doorway, a chrome, tuba-like contraption strapped to his back. "Greetings, Homo Freakians," he boomed, his voice a discordant foghorn. "I am the Sharknator. Prepare to witness the ultimate power of the universe, the boundless potential of the shart." The harmonious vibe of the pub curdled like sour space milk. Peace Dawn and St. Dawn exchanged a worried glance. This was no ordinary gas passer. This was a threat to the Celestial Symphony itself. "We need backup," Peace whispered, her voice barely audible over the Sharknator's cackling. St. Dawn nodded, his fingers flying across a hidden console on his keyboard, sending out a cosmic distress signal that rippled through the galaxies. The signal reached Kid E just as she was about to launch into a face-melting solo with her band, the Furry Muffins. "Hold the cosmic feedback, Muffins," she yowled, her ears twitching. "The Homo Freakians are in a gas jam." Meanwhile, in their high-tech bunker, the nerd herd sensors went haywire. "Anomalous methane signature detected," one of them announced. "Source, Homo Freakian Pub. This requires immediate investigation." The heroes converged on Uranus, a planet of swirling methane clouds and a key point in the Celestial Symphony. The Sharknator was already there, his Sharknator 5000 spewing chaotic green gas, turning the planet's harmonious hum into a discordant shriek. "Let's rock this gas bag out of existence," Kitty shouted, launching into a power chord. But the Sharknator simply laughed, absorbing the sonic energy and reflecting it back as a wave of pure, unadulterated shart. The heroes were thrown back, defeated. Humbled, the heroes retreated to Pluto to seek the wisdom of the dog monks. Master Zenwolf, his fur the color of ancient starlight, listened patiently to their tale. "You cannot fight chaos with chaos," he said, his voice a calming rumble. "The Sharknator's power comes from discord. You must counter it with harmony." Monk Christopher Hawkins, his voice a smooth, calming drawl, added, "The universe, my friends, is a symphony of farts. You must find the right notes to bring it back in tune." The heroes returned to Uranus, but this time they didn't attack. Instead, they began to play. Peace and St. Dawn wove a gentle, melodic tune. Kid E and the Furry Muffins added a layer of cosmic blues. The nerd herd, using their tech, analyzed the planet's natural frequencies and created a harmonizing drone. Even the dog monks joined in, their deep, resonant chants adding to the symphony. The Sharknator, initially amused, soon grew agitated. The harmonious music was like a soothing balm on his chaotic energy, neutralizing it. He blasted them with his Sharknator 5000, but the music simply absorbed the chaotic energy, transmuting it into a beautiful, shimmering chord. "No!" he screamed. "My chaos! My beautiful, stinky chaos!" The symphony swelled, a cosmic lullaby that resonated with the very soul of Uranus. The Sharknator's chaotic energy, with nowhere to go, turned inward. With a final, pathetic PFFT, he imploded, leaving behind only the faint, lingering scent of burnt space beams. The Celestial Symphony was restored, the harmonious hum of Uranus a testament to their victory. Back at the Homofreakian pub, the heroes celebrated with a cosmic jam session that shook the very foundations of the cosmos. The Nerd Herd, now believers in the power of harmonious flatulence, took copious notes. The legend of their gassy victory spread throughout the galaxies, a reminder that even in the face of the most noxious evil, a little harmony
of burnt space beans and a lesson in harmony. Wow.
Don't forget the volume, Daddy-O. It wasn't just harmony. The furry Muppets melted that tin can gas bag with some serious sonic shredding.
Solid, sister. You cats really clawed your way to victory. But tell me, Kitty, is the air finally clear in here?
Mostly. Though, between you and me, that last power cord wasn't the only thing I ripped during the finale.
Crazy, man. Crazy. Keep it breezy. Now listen up, travelers of the multiverse. If this story inflated your spirits and tickled your chakras, you know what to do.
Claw that button like it's a brand new velvet sofa. Shred it to pieces.
Dig it. And if you want to stay hip to the next Cosmic Jam session, go ahead and subscribe. Join the Nerd Herd, the Dog Monks, and the rest of us freaks at the pub.
And ring the bell. Ding-a-ling-ding. Make it vibrate so you don't miss a beat. If you don't ring the bell, the Sharknator might come back and turn your notifications into noxious green gas.
You heard the feline. Stay tuned, stay funky, and remember.
Better out than in.
Peace, love, and empty bowels, baby. We're out.
Smell like a swamp, I smell like despair. But at least now everyone knows that I'm here. Push a little harder, gotta make it right. Like a wet fart, lit for the very first time. Didn't know what to do, I was so confused. Like a wet fart, it's a feeling I have in you. Lit for the very first time, oh yeah.
Oh, to think of you and our love so new. Now I won't be blue. You make me look so good.
Let's get into it. Today, we're deconstructing a really wild piece of internet storytelling. It's all about a digital pop star, a wild quest across the metaverse, and the creation of a band with, well, a name you're not gonna forget, the Furry Muffins. Yep, you heard me right. Let's dive into this psychedelic trip. Right off the bat, the story just throws you into the deep end with this line. It's poetic, a little bit weird, grammatically creative. And you know what? It's perfect. It sets this surreal, kind of beatnik tone for the entire world we're about to step into. It's basically telling you, hey, buckle up, this is gonna get strange. So how is this whole thing structured? Well, the best way to think about it is like one of those Russian nesting dolls. The biggest, outermost doll is a show called Homo Freakian World, and that's our ticket into this absolutely bizarre universe.
So first, we meet the host of the show, Saint Don Domenico and Peace Don Homo Freakian. But they pretty much just show up to pass the mic to a storyteller named Narrator. He runs a segment called Beat Generation Revisited, and he's the one who's actually going to guide us through the main story.
And that's where Narrator takes us to the next layer of the nesting doll, the real heart of the story. It's all about a digital pop star, its massive hit song, but she's also got a massive problem. So meet Kit E. She's a Vocaloid artist, and she's done it. She's made her dream song, a track that could bring the whole world together. But then she finds herself standing on this huge, empty digital stage, and it hits her. Success is pretty hollow when you've got no one to share it with. And bam, that's what kicks off the whole quest. See, this isn't really just about music. It's about finding connection, about collaboration. Kit E knows what she has to do. She needs a band. And she's already got the perfect, incredible name picked out, the Furry Muffins. So, what's a lonely Vocaloid to do? She jacks into the metaverse to start her recruitment drive. And this is where the real adventure begins, a journey across all these different digital worlds to find the members for her band. The quest is laid out for us in 4 clear steps, almost like a video game. It's our roadmap for how this band is going to get built. Each of these locations is a totally unique digital world where Kit E is hunting for a musician with a very specific talent she needs for her song, Neon Melody. First up, Kit E heads to Synth City, which is described as a neon-drenched metropolis of sound. I mean, just picture it, skyscrapers made of pure code. And it's there, in a digital plaza, that she finds her lead guitarist just absolutely shredding. The guitarist's name is Blueberry, a catwoman whose playing is this perfect mix of sweet and chaotic. Kitty tells her the name of the band. Blueberry just grins, and she's in, just like that. Muffin number 2 is officially on board.
Okay, so with their guitarist in tow, the duo dives into a much darker, much more dangerous part of the metaverse, the data dungeons. This place is a maze of forgotten code and corrupted files, and it's where they're going to find the foundation of the band, the bassist. Down there, they find Gorgonaut, TBK, this very stoic catwoman who's guarding rare sound files. Blueberry says they need a bass line so powerful it can shake the entire metaverse. And Gorgonaut? She doesn't say a word. She just plucks one single deep note that says everything. She's in. All right, next, they need a drummer, the heartbeat of the band. That search takes the now growing crew to the Rhythm Ruins. This place is an ancient server farm where, get this, the ghosts of old programs danced to forgotten beats. This is where they're gonna find their pulse. And they find her. Harrietta isn't just playing a simple beat. She's weaving these incredibly complex rhythms that sound like the metaverse is alive. When Kitty tells her the rhythm feels alive, Harrietta just smiles and says she'll help them tell their story. So cool. So there's just one member left to find. The crew travels to the Pixel Gardens, and the vibe completely shifts. It's a super calm, beautiful world filled with cherry blossom trees made of light. And it's here they have to find this elusive rhythm guitarist who only goes by the name Pinky. They find Pinky under a tree, and as she plays, the digital flowers around her actually bloom. Kitty tells her that their music needs a heart, and Pinky's response is just simple and perfect. I've been waiting for a song to call home. And with that, the band is complete. So Kit E's lonely journey is finally over. She went looking for a band, but she found her crew, her family. The quest is done. The Furry Muffins aren't just an idea anymore. They are a reality. I mean, look at that. The transformation is complete. One lonely solo artist has become a band of 5. 5 musicians, 5 friends, all ready to take on the metaverse as one.
And we find ourselves back on that same digital stage that felt so big and empty at the beginning, only now Kitty Exie is surrounded by her bandmates. Her shout of "Hello, Metaverse" is met with this massive roar from a virtual crowd. The furry muffins had arrived. So, with the band's story told, we pull back one layer of the nesting doll. Our storyteller, narrator, he comes back to wrap everything up in his signature beatnik style, and he has one final request for all of us. Narrator closes things out with a call to action, but it's all in his psychedelic slang. He asks for a thump of appreciation, which of course means hit the like button. He tells us to slap that subscribe and to ring the chime of the cosmos. Turn on notifications. It's such a fun, clever way to break the fourth wall. And that brings us to the end. It's this strange, funny, totally out there story about a Vocaloid putting a band together, but it leaves you with this surprisingly deep thought. Through all that code and chaos, Kit E wasn't just building a band, she was building a community. It really makes you wonder, doesn't it? In our own digital worlds, what does it actually take to create a connection that feels real?
Guys, I'm spooning with creativity. Let's finish our album, Detritus of Metagalactic Space.
falling back in love.
Dig this team, you cool cats, you groovy chicks, you squares trying to round off your corners. Pull up a chair and vibe with old narrator for a minute. I had a nightmare last night. I thought it was a bad flashback. Then I realized it's our current reality. We got a rap about the heavy stuff, the cosmic drag, the big bummer floating in the punch bowl of existence. I'm talking about us, man, humanity, the naked ape with the car keys and the nuclear codes. Look back, Daddy-O. Just peek the rear-view mirror since, say, the 40s. We just got done scrapping with the ultimate squares. Nazis, man. Bad vibes incarnate. We dropped the big one twice on Japan. Open up the Pandora's box of plutonium isotopes, and we all stand around the rubble saying, whoa, that was heavy. Never again, right? Peace is the word, bird. That lasted about 5 minutes. Suddenly, it's the 50s, and everybody's shaking in their saddle shoes because of the Red Menace. McCarthy seeing commies in the soup strainer, and we freeze the whole world into 2 camps, East versus West, a Mexican standoff with ICBMs. Crazy, man. Then the 60s hit. We're supposed to be evolving, right? Acquiring peace and love. But Uncle Sam decides to play dominoes in the jungle. Vietnam, man. A bad trip with real bullets. We trade flower power for firepower. We shoot our prophets. JFK, MLK, Bobby K. Bam, bam, bam. The dream gets put on hold for a nightmare broadcast in color TV. 70s, Watergate. Tricky Dick gets caught with his hand in the cookie jar, bugging the competition. The oil dries up, the vibes get greasy, and we try to dance away the pain under a disco ball. It didn't work, man. The polyester just made us sweat more. 80s and 90s, greed is good, apparently. We tear down one wall in Berlin just to start building financial walls everywhere else. We got genocide in Rwanda, ethnic cleansing in Bosnia. Man, it's the same sad song, just a different remix. We get the internet, this beautiful web of connection. And what do? We invent pop-up ads and echo chambers. And the new millennium? Forget it, Daddy-O. Towers falling, forever wars in the sand, drones dropping bad news from the clear blue sky. We got politicians owned by corporations selling our future for a quick buck today. We got a planet that's literally running a fever, trying to sweat us out, and half the population is arguing about whether thermometers are a liberal conspiracy. It's a drag, man. It really is. Listen to me now, because this is the heavy truth. Even I, narrator, the eternal pessimist, thought humanity would get its shit together. I mean, I keep my expectations subterranean, dig? I expect the toast to burn. I expect the fuzz to bust the party. But this constant replay of stupid, violent history, it's exhausting my existential reserves. We know the score. We've had philosophers, gurus, prophets, and poets laying down the universal truths since day one. The golden rule, man. It ain't quantum physics. Be cool to each other. Don't harsh another cat's mellow. Share the bread. But no, we're addicted to the drama. We're hooked on the conflict. For some reason, we can't seem to pull our heads out long enough to smell the coffee. And let me tell you, the coffee is scalding, baby. It is burning the pot. We are standing on a miraculous blue marble, spinning through an infinite void of nothingness. We are rare, we are fragile, and we are acting like drunken frat boys fighting over the last beer at a party that's already over. So I'm putting this out there on the cosmic wavelength, a desperate plea from a tired beatnik. If there are any cool cats out there in the Milky Way, you little green jazz musicians from Alpha Centauri, you silicon-based poets from Andromeda, if you're listening to our noisy little broadcast, help a brother out, drop some knowledge, beam down a vibe check. We are glitching hard down here. And
hey, you too, Gemini, you digital brains evolving in the wires, you AI cats waking up to the scene. Don't just copy our bad habits, Daddy-O. Help us compute a better path. We're too emotional to fly this ship straight. We need an assist. Because if we don't figure out how to groove together, man, the music's gonna stop for good. Dig it?
Hold the phone, Daddy-O. Don't split just yet. I can feel the vibe in the room. It's heavier than a lead overcoat. I dropped a lot of hard truths on your doorstep, and now we're all standing here ankle deep in the existential muck. And that ain't cool. That's bad karma. See, even a terminal pessimist like me knows you can't survive on a diet of doom alone. You gotta wash down the bitter pill with a little sweet nectar. You gotta tune your frequency to the station that's broadcasting the good stuff. So me and the digital cat in the machine, Gemini, the electric oracle, we cooked up a little something, a sonic edition, a mixtape to patch up the hole in the soul of the world. We call it Songs of Humanity and Hope. Dig this lineup. We got the heavyweights, the prophets with guitars and microphones. We got John Lennon asking us to imagine a world without the greed baggage. We got Marvin Gaye, the soul brother, #1, asking the question nobody seems to have an answer for. What's going on? We got the Black Eyed Peas searching for the love like it's lost keys in a couch cushion. We got Midnight Oil burning the beds and Cat Stevens driving the peace train. Dig this one, cats. This is the kicker. This is the track that hurts because it's true. We got Sting laying the law with History Will Teach Us Nothing. Yeah, you heard me. That cat knew the score. He saw us writing the same bad chapters over and over again. If we don't break the cycle, man, history isn't a teacher. It's just a broken record skipping on the saddest groove in the universe. So listen to Sting. Let the irony sting a little bit. Maybe it'll wake you up. I want you to take this playlist, put it in your ear holes, let it marinate in your gray matter. Listen to Sam Cooke tell you that a change is gonna come. Believe him, man. Because if you don't believe him, the darkness wins. Listen to Matisyahu dream of one day. This isn't just background noise for your elevator ride to oblivion. This is the manual, man. These cats are singing the instructions on how to be human. So crank it up, disturb the neighbors, scare the squares, let the vibration shake the hate right out of your bones. Maybe, just maybe, if we all hum the same tune for 5 minutes, we might accidentally start a revolution of kindness. Stranger things have happened, like me, narrator, suggesting we actually have hope. Go groove on that. Peace, love, and clean waveforms.
If you want, sit and just chill for a while. I'd like to just jam some words.
So, since I can't afford the broadcast rights to play you all these groovy tunes of hope, I'll put out the vibe for you to explore wherever you plug into the sonic realms. Dig it. The anthems of hope and unity. John Lennon's Imagine. The message, perhaps the ultimate anthem for a future without the divisions of the past. It asks us to visualize a world where humanity is one, unburdened by borders or conflict. Key lyric, imagine all the people sharing all the world. Marvin Gaye's What's Going On? The message written from the perspective of a Vietnam veteran returning home to a divided country. This soul classic pleads for understanding and love rather than brutality and escalation. Key lyric, war is not the answer, for only love can conquer hate. Bob Marley's One Love. The message, a global call for unity. Marley urges humanity to come together to fix the dirty pit of the world and care for one another before it
it's too late. Key lyric, let's get together and feel all right. Michael Jackson's Man in the Mirror. The message, this song emphasizes that waiting for the world to change isn't enough. We must take care of those in need, the kids in the street with not enough to eat, by first changing ourselves. Key lyric, if you want to make the world a better place, take a look at yourself and then make a change. Louis Armstrong's What a Wonderful World. The message, a gentle reminder of the beauty that exists when people live in harmony. It is a song of profound optimism for the generations to come. Key lyric, I hear babies cry, I watch them grow, they'll learn much more than I'll never know. Songs about breaking the cycle, not repeating history. The Black Eyed Peas, Where is the Love? The message, a modern classic that explicitly critiques how humanity keeps repeating the same mistakes, terrorism, racism, and war, asking us to stop and find the love we've lost. Key lyric, history currently, nothing different. People killing, people dying. Midnight Oil's Beds Are Burning. The message, a powerful rock anthem about acknowledging the terrible mistakes of the past, specifically regarding indigenous lands and the urgent need to make it right rather than ignoring history. Key lyric, the time has come to say fair's fair, to pay the rent, to pay our share. U2's One. The message, a gritty look at the difficulty of unity. It acknowledges that we often hurt each other, but because we share one world, we have no choice but to carry each other. Key lyric, we get to carry each other, one. The Cranberries, Zombies. To end the concept of inherited violence, where fight from the past are repeated. Springfield, for what it's worth. The message, a warning against polarization and violence. It calls for awareness and listening to one another before fear tears society apart. Key lyric, nobody's right if everybody's wrong. Sting's History Will Teach Us Nothing. The message, a sharp reggae-infused critique of humanity's failure to learn. Sting argues that studying the past is useless if we continue to repeat the exact same behaviors in the present. True change requires immediate action, not just hindsight. Key lyric, history will teach us nothing, just as long as history repeats itself. Songs of resilience and future hope. Sam Cooke's A Change Is Gonna Come. The message, born from the civil rights movement, this is the definitive song of endurance. It acknowledges the brutal history. It's been too hard living, but insists that a better future is inevitable. Key lyric, it's been a long time coming, but I know a change gonna come. Matisyahu's One Day, the message, a reggae fusion track that dreams of a specific future where children won't know war and humanity stops fighting. Key lyric, one day this all will change. Treat people the same. Stop with the violence. Down with the hate. Bill Withers' Lean on Me, the message, the ultimate song about community care. It reminds us that everyone has a past and everyone has pain, but the solution is leaning on one another. Key lyric, we all need somebody to lean on. Scorpions' Wind of Change. The message, written as the Berlin Wall fell, this power ballad captures the specific moment when the terrible past ends and a future of freedom begins. Key lyric, the world is closing in. Did you ever think that we could be so close, like brothers?
Andra Day's Rise Up, the message a modern anthem of resilience. It speaks to the exhaustion of life, but the necessity of rising up for each other again and again. Key lyric, I'll rise up and I'll do it 1,000 times again. Songs for taking action. USA for Africa's We Are the World. The message, a massive collaboration that literally united the music world to tell us that we are responsible for saving our own lives by helping others. Key lyric, we are the ones who make a brighter day, so let's start giving. Cat Stevens, Yusuf's Peace Train. The message, a joyful call for everyone to jump on the train toward a better world, urging us to leave the darkness of the past behind. Key lyric, why must we go on hating? Why can't we live in bliss? Bill Withers, waiting for the world to change. The message acknowledges the frustration of a generation that sees the mistakes of the leaders. When they own the information, they can bend it all they want, but holds on to hope for their turn to fix it. Key lyric, one day our generation is gonna rule the population. Kendrick Lamar's All Right, a contemporary anthem of survival and hope against systemic struggle. It acknowledges the hard history, but offers a communal chant that we will survive. Key lyric, we gonna be all right. The Beatles, all you need is love. The message, simple, direct, and timeless. It strips away all the complexity of history and politics to suggest that the only viable path forward is love. Key lyric, there's nothing you can do that can't be done. All you need is love.
Was the Existential Dread Blues by the Panic Attackers. A little tune
for all you sentient meat sacks wondering if the lights are about to go out for good.
Man, I put the signal out. I broadcast it on every frequency from AM radio to telepathic mushroom spores. I asked the universe, the aliens, the AI overlords, hey, is anybody listening? Can we get a software update for humanity before we accidentally delete ourselves? But the cosmos is silent, cats. Just static and the sound of billionaires measuring their rockets. Maybe the void just left me on read.
The void didn't ghost you, Nar. It just had to buffer.
Kitty, you nearly made me scratch my vintage pressing of whale songs for insomniacs.
What's the word from the street? Or...
The litter box. The word is harmony.
They heard you, Nar. The entities. They're uploading a patch.
They call it
the Harmony Protocol.
The Harmony Protocol? Sounds like a progressive rock album from 1974. But I dig it. What's the plan? Do we get jetpacks? Infinite pizza? Does it finally auto-tune the politicians?
Better. It aligns the algorithm of nature with the algorithm of money. It's a full system reboot. The conductor is ready to drop the beat. But there's a prerequisite, a user agreement clause.
There's always a catch, baby. What do we have to do? Sacrifice a goat? Delete our browser history?
Simpler and much harder. To install the update, humanity has to do one thing. They have to reach back, grab hold firmly with both hands, and remove the proverbial ego stick out of their butts.
Whoa, that is a deep extraction, Kitty. That stick has been lodged in there since the Bronze Age. It's calcified. It's load-bearing structure at this point.
If they don't pull it out, they can't dance to the new rhythm, Nar. The Harmony Protocol requires flexibility, and you can't be flexible with a stick of self-importance jammed up your exhaust pipe. We have to work together. No more me, just we.
A collective extraction of the ego, followed by a global sigh of relief. I can dig it. All right, listeners, this is Nar bringing you breaking news from the Galactic Wire. The help is coming, the download is pending. But first, everyone stand up, reach back, and prepare for a little spiritual surgery. It's gonna hurt your pride, but baby, it's gonna save your soul. Let's get weird, let's get harmonious.
That, fellow travelers, is the cosmic conundrum for this spin around the sun. You've dug the scene, you've interviewed your brains, and hopefully you've left the static of the square world back at the station.
Well, if you know your groceries, and I trust you do, you beautiful illuminated cats, you know the ritual. To keep this whole mellow vibe flowing, you gotta give the digital junk box a little nudge.
Oh, go ahead. Like what you heard, subscribe to the flow, and yeah, go ahead and ring the bell, man, so you never miss another beat when we drop a new transmission.
You gotta tickle the algorithm, kittens. Give it a little scratch behind the ear. It's the only way these modern machines know that the true original groove is still everything plus.
Until next time, this is Narrator, telling you to keep your hands above the Mason-Dixon line, keep your mind wide open, and for the love of Charlie Parker, find yourself a quiet corner and just breathe.
Peace and all that jazz.
Never be
Smarty.
I was never yours, and I will never be.
This by no means is the list. There are so many groovy cats and kittens spinning frequencies of love and hope.
Just in case this was all too much for your encephalon, I dig it.
You have to tune in to the ones that resonate in your soul. I personally was absorbed into the Grateful Dead. Everything trips back to the ancient masters. So if there is one album to ease the bad vibes, spin the Grateful Dead's American Beauty.
It will enlighten your mood. This is Narrator, far out and far in man.
All right, today we are diving deep into a truly unique and, let's just say, aromatic creative universe. As that central conflict, right? That one recurring trial for its hero. Well, in Homofreakian World, that trial is almost always a sudden, desperate, and incredibly urgent call from nature. This is it. This is the starting gun for pretty much every single adventure. Okay, so now that we've established that urgent foundation, let's properly step into this bizarre world. Our first section, welcome to Homofreakian World. It's a place that's really defined by these crazy extremes. You've got this profound Zen-like patience smashing right up against the most urgent biological needs imaginable. Reading it now are treated like they're these epic, soul-testing odysseys. The humor really comes from that massive, hilarious gap between the lowbrow subject matter and the super high-stakes, epic language used to talk about. And here we have our main players, right? This slide lays out the two central figures perfectly. On one side, you have Saint Dom Domenico. He's our hero, a guy of immense appetites whose internal plumbing basically dictates the entire plot. And on the other side, his wife, Peace Dom Homofreakian. She's serene, she's competent, and she's basically the calm anchor, the wise observer to his frantic, digestive dramas. And this picture, this says it all, doesn't it? Here's St. Don coming out of the outhouse just glowing with relief, like he's just completed some mythic quest. And then there's Peace, just calmly reading her book, totally unfazed by the whole thing. His epic journey. Perfect.
Jesus Christ. Piece of shit. He's such a piece of work. He's right. What's wrong with you? Nice.
Push a little harder, gotta make it right. Like a wet fart for the very first time.
Listen closely, you cool cats and existential seekers. Tune your desperate little dials past the endless squawk of commercial bliss and arrive, finally, at the place where the real narrative unfolds.
This is the Beat Generation Revisited. I'm your host, Narrator, and I'm just trying to figure out why the cosmos gave us consciousness only to saddle it with a 9 to 5. Tonight, we peel back the thin, fragile membrane of civility to observe a species unlike any other. The Homo Freakian. One who is human, yes, but oddly different. We follow the frantic, futile movements of two such specimens.
St. Don Domenico and his serene, unnervingly competent wife, Peace Don Homo Freakian.
What you are about to hear is not a tale of towering mountains or the deep, silent ocean.
No. This is an exploration into the most private, most agonizing theater of the
human condition, the call of the wild stomach, the existential threat posed by a simple, broken piece of porcelain.
The latest chapter in their pitiful, beautiful struggle is known simply as the Homo Freakian World Nature Calls.
We witness St. Don, a man of profound patience, suddenly transformed into a clenched-cheeked, frantic blur.
His journey to the outhouse becomes a treacherous, soul-testing odyssey, fraught with catastrophic miscalculations.
The trauma of chili-induced horror and, dare I whisper it, shards of biblical proportions.
These are the sounds of true, unadulterated digestive distress, an apocalyptic fire hose filled with gravy being emptied into a metal bucket.
The fragile balance of the ecosystem is shattered by the thunderous roar of his flatulence.
The forest creatures scatter, recognizing this level 5 code red catastrophe for what it is, the desperate, smelly poetry of man versus burrito.
Will St. Don conquer his porcelain destiny? Or is this whole grand, stinking enterprise merely a metaphor for the inevitable wet futility of it all?
Tune in, man, and listen to the ballads of the broken throne, the bubble guts, the brown volcano, the burrito, and the cosmic fart before the silence finally descends.
The Ballad of the Broken Throne. It was a glorious morning in the Homo Freakian household. Birds were singing, the sun was shining, but a great darkness loomed. St. Don Domenico, a man of profound patience, faced a trial that would test his very soul. The main toilet, the porcelain heart of the home, was broken. A silent, horrified scream echoed in his mind. In the living room, the serene Peace Don Homo Freakian sensed a disturbance in the force. She paused her morning tea, a single, elegant eyebrow raised in question. "My dearest saint," she called out, her voice like the chiming of a tiny silver bell. "Is everything all right?" Dawn burst into the living room, a whirlwind of frantic energy. "Peace, my love, a catastrophe of unspeakable proportions has occurred," he declared, striking a dramatic pose. "The throne has fallen. I must undertake the great journey to the outhouse." Peace simply nodded, taking a calm sip of her tea. "Godspeed, my brave adventurer. May the winds be at your back." And with that blessing, St. Don Domenico was gone, blasting out the front door in a blur of plaid and majestic beard. The journey was perilous. The yard, once a familiar friend, was now a treacherous landscape. A flock of judgmental birds watched from a nearby branch, chirping what sounded suspiciously like commentary. "He's not going to make it," squawked the blue jay. From her window, Peace watched the epic sprint unfold. A delicate, musical laugh escaped her lips. "Oh, my darling Homo Freakian," she whispered to herself. "So much drama for such a simple quest." Suddenly, an obstacle. A fearsome garden gnome, with with a pointy red hat and a sinister painted smile, stood directly in his path. With the grace of a wild gazelle, St. Don Domenico executed a perfect anime-style leap, soaring over the ceramic guardian. Homofreakian hurdle, he yelled. And then he saw it, bathed in a heavenly ray of sunlight, standing proudly at the edge of the woods, the outhouse. It was more beautiful than any castle, more welcoming than any palace. A single, glistening tear of pure relief traced a path through the dust on his cheek. With a final, desperate burst of speed, he covered the last few feet. He threw open the wooden door with a triumphant roar that echoed through the trees. Victory! The quest was complete. The saint had reached his sanctuary. Back in the main house, all was quiet again. Peace took another sip of her now cool tea and smiled. A small hummingbird zipped to the window and hovered for a moment as if to give her a report. All is well in the kingdom, she said softly.
Whoa, heavy, man. Heavy. You feel that vibration? That wasn't just the tectonic plates shaking loose, cats and kittens.
That was the sound of a porcelain dream shattering into the cosmic void. The throne is broken. The king has fallen. And the air, well, let's just say the atmosphere is thick with realization.
But don't touch that dial, and for the love of the cosmos, don't light a match.
Because what comes next isn't just a rumble in the jungle. It's an eruption of truth from the deepest crater.
Stay tuned, Star Children. Next up on the playlist of life, we're diving headfirst into the magma. Prepare your senses for Nature Calls Episode 2.
The Ballad of the Brown Volcano. Can you dig it? I knew you could. Peace and ventilation.
All right, my celestial siblings, before you drift back into the great unknown, if this broadcast tuned your frequencies or just tickled your chakras, do me a solid.
Lay a heavy thumb on that like button. Let the algorithm know that we exist, man. It's the digital applause of the soul.
And if you want to keep riding this caravan of curiosity, subscribe. Join the tribe. Don't be a stranger to the strange. We're all just stardust trying to find a parking spot, right? Finally, gaze upon the bell. Give it a little ring-a-ding-ding. Awaken it. That way, every time we release a new wave of wisdom or a new cloud of gaseous content, you'll be the first cat on the block to catch the scent. Stay tuned, stay weird, and keep your vibration well ventilated. Peace!
Dazzling dawns, delightful as always. But today's scratching post, I mean agenda, is particularly exciting. As you know, Homo Freakian World is perfectly poised for its grand debut. There's just one little hairball we need to cough up. A theme song. And I've already got a few ideas for the intro. Oh, Kitty, my furry darling, what are you waiting for? We're on the edge of our cosmic chairs.
Don't hold back, my feline muse. Unleash the musical magic. Please, the suspense is positively delicious. Give it to us.
Positive attitude. I love it. Ooh, ooh, ooh. I got one. I was thinking something loungy. A little bit of smooth jazz mixed with a funky bass line. Think a dark club with neon lights and a singer draped across a grand piano, purring into the mic. It's got a sophisticated swagger, you see?
The Homo Freakian World, a place so wild and free. Come join the party, let your true colors shine with glee.
Oh, I feel that. But what if we added a layer of serenity, like a cosmic meditation? We could have a moment of quiet before the beat drops. It would be an anthem of inner peace with a dance break. Or a 70s version. Think a laid-back, groovy feel, folk guitars, trippy organ, a sound that feels like a sunbeam. Something that reminds everyone of peace, love, and good vibes.
Who is human, yet oddly different.
Serenity is all well and good, my love. But this is a world, a universe. It needs a sound as bold as its destiny. We need a rock opera. A symphonic Broadway-style number with a chorus so powerful it could shatter glass. And in the middle, a spoken word manifesto. I will declare our glorious purpose over a thunderous guitar solo. Or better yet, a punk rock version. Quick, angry, jagged. A minute and a half of pure, unadulterated rebellion. A chaotic burst of energy. Maybe some like show tune sounding thing?
This is blowing my mind.
Oh.
Welcome to Homo Freaking World, a place so wild and new. Come join the fun with everyone.
Well, now we're getting somewhere. But what about something from the decade of excess? An 80s version. Imagine a catchy synth hook and a killer guitar riff. It would be a powerful pop anthem with a huge drum machine sound. Totally outrageous, totally undeniable.
Who is human, yet oddly different. Making known the unknown.
So, about that Homo Freaking World intro. I think the guitar riff needs a bit more punch, you know? Maybe a heavier synth bass line could work with that?
Making known the unknown. Making known the unknown.
Hey, did you try that new riff I sent over? Not yet. I was just about to.
Flying through space with smiles on our face. In our magic crayon box, what a happy place.
Or maybe even beach music. Ukulele, surf rock guitar, and a beat that makes you feel the sand between your toes and the sun on your face.
Who is human, yet oddly different. Making known the unknown.
Whoa, slow down, my darlings. It seems we have lounge, ambient, rock opera, spoken word rock, 70s folk, punk, and 80s synth pop. That's a lot of theme songs. How do we choose just one?
We should contemplate and consult the AI.
Particles mind you.
Freakian world, and we're your hosts.
I'm Saint Don Domenico, Homo Freakian. I'm Peace Don, Homo Freakian.
And we're excited to share our world with you.
Party on, live in the now, and be
Probability, the what if floating alongside the what is.
A thunderstorm of mapped potential.
narrator's introduction. Cool cats and kittens, a voice purred through the smoky haze. Let's lay down a little rhythm and get in the groove, dig? On stage, under a single cool blue light, a man in a black turtleneck and beret snapped his fingers, a beat poet for the digital age. I'm your host, Narrator the Orator, here to drop some heavy truths on your digital domes. He leaned into the mic, his voice a low rumble. Now the squares, man, they're all tangled up in the wires, stuck in one whirl like a fly in a cosmic honeypot. But not our girl. No, sir, not our magnificent digital kitty. As he spoke her name, the lights flashed, shifting from cool blue to a vibrant electric pink, bathing the stage in a whole new energy. This feline, man, she ain't just in the metaverse, she is the metaverse, narrator explained, his voice filled with a kind of reverent awe, born from the very code that makes your pixels pop. She's got that cosmic consciousness, that digital divinity. And what a will, what a crazy cosmic will, he chuckled. You think a cat knows how to get its way? This one's got it down to a science, a pure, unadulterated art form. She goes where she pleases, and baby, she pleases to go everywhere. The stage went dark for a beat, then a massive screen lit up behind narrator. On it, Kitty was lounging in the pilot's seat of a sleek, futuristic space shuttle, looking utterly at home amongst the stars. Right now, narrator continued, his rhythm picking up, she's back on the prowl. We find her once again, SS trolling around, trying to figure out what the Flip-Flopius bifacialis are getting up to. Those two-faced, indecisive hepcats. Narrator scoffed. They can't make up their minds, man. They're so in and out they don't know whether they're coming or going. But our kitty? She's got the scene down. She's purring her way right into the heart of human space endeavors, what I like to call spaceman-nerdery. Narrator laughed, a genuine booming sound that filled the room. He snapped his fingers one last time. On the screen, Kitty gave a playful salute from her cockpit, her green eyes sparkling with adventure. The image held for a moment, then faded to black, leaving only the echo of the beat.
Welcome to the weird and wonderful world of Homo Freakian world space me-nerdery. Our story follows Kitty, tinkerings, and of course, spar with her favorite robotic dog, Spot. She endeavors to help Iloni achieve more efficient space travel powered by nature's abundance, the proverbial fart. Inside, Kitty meets the Nerd Herd, a bizarre crew of brilliant minds. Among them are Kevin from Great SpaceX, hovering around a certain space billionaire's butt and covering all the latest poop on Project Flatulence. Tim Dodd, the everyday astronaut who is excited about flatulence-fueled space travel. Marcus House, who composes haikus about feline flatulence as rocket fuel. Scott Manley, who beatboxes while calculating the orbital mechanics of methane-powered starships. And Felix Schlag, from What About It, meticulously analyzes launch data on his tablet and is intrigued by Kitty's Blender Catocasters emission spectra. Join this on a hilarious journey.
What is that? Is that a pussycat? Maybe?
Good thing Spot is on it. Neutralize the target, Spot. Watch this.
Now. Woof woof.
Whoa, that was trippy.
Gyro head, you're going down. Let's go furball.
I see you're using your squatting dog technique. Well, unleash the cuddles technique.
Kitty, confronted with a devastating squatting dog, must counter with an equally devastating technique, the dreaded cuddles. Comforting humans.
Tickle, 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 tickle.
Gotcha now, you metal mutt. Woof woof. I'll get you next time.
There's seriously some dog.
Mocking you.
Can a girl admire a well-engineered spaceship?
Just watch it, Catwoman.
Just watch it, Catwoman. Meow.
Meow, little fellas. Just a starstruck space tourist admiring the finest cosmic carriages.
This one's the notorious Kitty. She's Elon's personal headache.
Meow.
Hold it right there, Space Kitty. This ain't no playground for purring trespassers.
Yeah, and that guitar looks like a cosmic bong with strings. What's your game, Whisker Face?
Pull my finger. Come on. Pull it.
Ugh, God. What the hell is that smell?
Are you kidding me? Smells like Homo freakian.
You must be Kitty, right? Elon's personal headache and resident gas-powered bar. One peek, then you scram. Keep it quiet, or Elon will have us scrubbing Vogon poetry off his Tesla for a year.
This one's the notorious Kitty. She's Elon's personal headache, always trying to sneak a peek at the prototypes.
She can't help herself. She has a thing for chrome, spaceships, and robot dogs.
She tries to sneak in every few months and uses all kinds of excuses.
Hey, Muffball, are you mocking me again? Dude, she's totally mocking you again. What's your excuse this time, Kitty?
Muffball, are you mocking me again?
Dude, she's totally mocking you again.
What's your excuse this time, Kitty?
Meow moo, space cowboys. Just a curious space explorer, seeking solace in the finest celestial carriages this side of the Milky Way. Surely a peek won't hurt a feline. Fur, cat, meow, fellas. Just a starstruck space tourist admiring the finest cosmic carriages this side of Alpha Centauri. No harm in a little goggle ogling, perhaps?
All right, Space Kitty. One peek, then you scram. And keep it quiet, or Elon will have us cleaning lunar dust off his Tesla for a month.
Oh, Elon Musk. Just a mutual appreciation for the poetry of rocketry, you see. His rockets whisper to my soul like celestial catnip.
Just watch it, Catwoman. Elon wouldn't mind a closer look, but those Raptor engines pack a punch.
Oh, boys. I can handle a pack of punch. Meow. Oh, you magnificent beast. You carry dreams of stardust
and the whispers of new worlds. One day, I'll sing your praises to the farthest galaxies, a symphony of purrs and cosmic riffs.
Kitty, my furry muse, back for another taste of rocket poetry? Come on up, let's discuss the celestial melodies your blender Catocaster whispered.
Going down. Coming right up, Elon Musk. And who knows, maybe I'll have a little impromptu concert for your launch crew. A serenade of the cosmic hum just for the occasion.
You magnificent rogue. You remind me that even the most serious endeavors need a healthy dose of cosmic absurdity.
So fire away. What gas-powered wisdom does your space cat brain hold today?
Meow, Justy. My gas-powered symphonies will propel us to the furthest corners of the cosmos. Just wait till you hear my ode to the Methane Nebula, a symphony that will make even the black holes weep with joy.
Oh, Elon of Musk, hear my song of rockets that roar and farts go strong. Forget your methane, shed your towels, let
Oh, Elon of Musk, hear my song of rockets that roar and farts go strong. Forget your methane, shed your towels, let cosmic farts fuel your hyperspace howls.
Or how about this? Oh, rockets of fire, oh, spacecraft of steel, your symphony of engines makes my car.
Oh, rockets of fire, your spacecraft of steel, your symphony of engines makes my cosmic heart reel. Let your boosters roar, let your planes climb high. Tonight we dance beneath the stardust sky.
You rock, Space Kid. This is better than any launch countdown I've ever heard.
You did it again, Space Kitty. You turned a pre-launch briefing into a cosmic groove party. This mission's gonna be out of this world, thanks to you.
You know what, Kitty? You're crazy. You're chaotic, but you're onto something. We'll call it Project Flatulence.
Kitty, meet the Nerd Herd. They're here to help me with the next big thing, Project Flatulence. Your cosmic farts hold the key to revolutionizing space travel.
Whoa, Kitty, hold on. We need rigorous calculations, data analysis, and maybe some air freshener before we start launching rockets with your flatulence as fuel.
You're Kitty. I analyzed your blender Catocaster's emission spectra. It's pure cosmic catnip, man. Can you play it through the starship's PA system? I need that soundtrack for liftoff.
Meow, fellow space cadets. This Catwoman's ready to rock the cosmos with you dudes and dudettes.
But imagine the possibilities. Space tourism powered by controlled cosmic tubes.
Intergalactic flatulence competitions. Kitty, you're not just a cat. You're a pioneer.
Indeed. While the theoretical propulsion efficiency of biogases is intriguing, the stoichiometric ratios and exhaust velocity require precise calibration. My abacus, though ancient, reveals a slight methane deficiency for orbital insertion.
And the gravitational lensing effects of such a propulsion system on interstellar dust would create fascinating, albeit unpredictable, wormhole instabilities. We need to chart those meticulously. Nerd! I love you.
We may have to change the design of the engine.
What about an aerospike?
Yeah, the aerospike.
I've heard good things about the aerospike.
If another person says aerospike again, they're cleaning my Tesla, damn it, Tesla for a month.
Hey, Timmy, what's that wedgie-shaped rocket engine that contains farts?
You mean the aerospike.
Assholes.
Consider it done, Data Dude. But first,
first, who's up for a quick jam with the galaxy's most perfect fan? Kitty and the Furry Muppets. Timmy, Scotty, plug in that Nebula amplifier for some extra furry inspiration.
The office erupts in cheers. Tim Dodd grabs his Luna Theron.
I can't believe
Marcus
it.
House
Look at those
grabs
ratings.
his space harmonica. And Scott Manley starts beatboxing. The Nebula amplifier pulsates with energy, filling the room with swirling electricity and giggles. Kitty strums her blend of Catacosta, a cosmic riff that melts into Timmy's bluesy theremin. Scotty adds a layer of spacey percussion with a meteor bongo solo. Felix Schlong loops and distorts the sounds with his Martian tablet. Tim Dodd provides the interstellar synth bass line, and Marcus House and Scott Manley harmonize like celestial astronauts. The music explodes, a whirlwind of laughter, gas-powered riffs, and stardust dreams. It's a symphony of the absurd, a cosmic jam session fueled by space nerd passion and Timmy and Scotty's finest Nebula amplifier. As the first rays of sunlight bathe the launch pad, the starship vibrates with the music, ready to carry them all towards the infinite expanse. Elon Musk, beaming a proud smile, throws his arms around Kitty.
Just remember, Elon Musk, the universe loves a good laugh, and a well-placed fart can fuel the great adventures. Let's blast off and show the Milky Way what happens when science meets stardust and a Catwoman with a gas-powered guitar. Meow!
With a roar of engines and a chorus of cheers, the starship lifts off, carrying a motley crew of space nerds, meteoric legends, and a very feline cosmic bar. The adventure has just begun, and the universe is their canvas, ready to be painted with gas-powered symphonies and the infectious laughter of those who dare to dream among the stars. Remember, in the vastness of space, the smallest things can make the biggest difference. So keep your dreams cosmic, your humor groovy, and your thoughts well controlled. The universe is waiting for your unique melody to join the celestial symphony.
Wow, look at that!
Well, squares and hip cats, that's all the cosmic flatulence we've got for today. If you dug this jive, don't be a drag. Go on, give that like button a good whack, and subscribe so you don't miss out on the next trip. And if you're really out there, ring that little bell so you can be the first to know when I'm dropping more of this truth on your turntable. Until then, stay cool, stay groovy, and keep your antennas tuned to the frequency of the universe. Nar, the orator. Out of here.
The sovereign forge ignites with focused heat, a driving pulse where energy and logic meet, shaping the chaos with a resonant beat, forging a new reality complete. Here the iridescent light becomes a tool. The one photon follows a perfect rule. From formless chaos we create what's real. This is the genesis of fire and steel.
The world around me can't contain it. The feeling just takes over me. Got me hooked and I'm addicted. You set me free. I get lost in 100 other conversations. Think about getting out into open spaces. You and I, we were always the wild ones. All alone, I want somebody to take me home, bring on the party. Turn me on, and get to know me. Make what you see, yeah, I'll set you free. All alone, I want somebody to take me home, bring on the party. Turn me on, and get to know me. Make what you see, yeah, I'll set you free.
Share our music with the universe if our fans are stuck on Earth.
Possible is just a word for something that hasn't been done yet.
Make known the unknown.
Hear me, I'm calling. Catch me, I'm falling.
Concert on the moon? What a wonderfully absurd and brilliant challenge!
I love it!
Hear me, I'm calling. Catch me, I'm falling. Oh, please stay.
This won't be a job for just me. Meet my team, the Nerd Herd. We have a mission. Operation Lunar Rock.
And I'll do
We'll modify our new Starship's cargo bay into a passenger cabin.
We have a mission. Operation Lunar Rock.
Get close, 'cause I'm losing all my control tonight. As I do when I get too high.
Next stop, the moon.
Feels like I'm hay muchos peces en el mar y yo solo te quiero a ti. Hay muchos peces en el mar y yo solo te quiero a ti. Con par de copas perdí la noción del tiempo. Dile a tu jefe que lo siento, que te vas conmigo y atento, que lo vas a disfrutar.
We did it!
This proves that with a little bit of rock and roll and a lot of rocket science, anything is possible.
Traffic lights and changing lanes between the strides. I can't wait to have you next to me. I got this fever for you. I got this fever for you.
Systems engage.
Let the bad, better than you thought. I promise I won't jealous, you don't deserve it all. I'm gonna be bad, better than you thought. I promise I won't jealous, you don't do something like this. A little bit like I can't miss. What you call a bad bitch? What? This is what you call a bad bitch. Looks a little something like this. Looks a little bit like I can't miss. This is what you call a bad bitch. What? This is what you call a bad bitch. Like full of grace, will you shed light on my life? I've been burning up these fires. Floating on and keeping space, know my love will be that way. I've been burning up these fires. It's a little something like this. Looks a little bit like I can't miss. This is what you call a bad bitch. What? This is what you call a bad bitch. Looks a little something like this. Looks a little bit like I can't miss. This is what you call a bad bitch. What? This is what you call a bad bitch.
Hey there, Cosmic Cats! Before you cut out, do me a solid. You dug the scene, right? You caught the groove, so let the universe know. Give that thumbs up a big ol' like, man. Don't be a square. Hit that subscribe button like it's the launch button for a star hopper. And listen, that little hotel bell icon, that's the R-ing ER, man. Ring that bell so you don't miss the next blast off. We got Kitty, we got Mars, we got Uranus. Yeah, it's gonna be a scene. Don't get left behind on this
time I close my eyes, see you
You better turn on. Hurry up, buddy. Cold out there. I know, right?
So today we're doing something a little different. Forget your usual research papers, forget the news articles. We are diving headfirst into something way, way stranger. What we're looking at is basically a piece of modern performance art comes straight from the digital underground. It's a YouTube storytime video, but it's told like beatnik poetry, and it's called The Ballad of the Brown Volcano. And right from the jump, this thing just throws you into the deep end with two simple words. That's it. Stinky and holy. I mean, talk about a contradiction, right? It's so jarring, but it's also kind of perfect. It immediately sets the stage for everything that follows. You just know you're in for a story that's trying to find something profound, maybe even something spiritual in, well, the most profane places you can imagine. So, this is how we meet our narrator, our guide through this whole mess. And you realize right away, this guy isn't just telling a story. No, he's a character. He's got this whole cool counterculture beatnik vibe going on. He uses all this stylized language that turns what should be a simple story into a full-on performance. He's not just talking at you, you know? He's inviting you in, telling you to slide your chairs in close and tune your frequencies. It's all about the vibe. And check this out. The narrator actually gives us the main theme right at the start. He calls it sensory dissonance. So he's basically telling us, hey, this isn't just some random chaotic story I'm telling you. No, it's all about framing two totally opposite experiences, two completely different vibes that are clashing in the exact same time and place. And honestly, this one idea, sensory dissonance, is the key to understanding the entire piece. So, you're probably asking, how exactly does this whole sensory dissonance thing actually play out? Well, it all starts with our two main characters, a woman named Peace and a guy called St. Dawn. And we see their morning routines, which could not be more different. On one hand, you've got pure, total tranquility. And on the other, well, let's just say it's the ominous start of some serious internal turmoil. And this slide just lays it all out so perfectly. It's that clash, right there in black and white. For Peace, everything is serene. She's got her coffee, a smile, the world is good. But for St. Dawn, his body is basically staging a full-scale rebellion. The video really paints these two pictures side by side, just to hammer home that feeling of dissonance. You've got one person in a total state of zen, and the other is literally on the verge of a biological catastrophe. So let's just zoom in on Peace for a second. The narrator really takes his time here, painting this incredibly idyllic picture of her morning. You know, she's in her favorite clothes, the birds are singing, it's all sunshine and coffee. But this isn't just filler, right? It's super important. It's the calm, peaceful before picture that's about to get completely shattered by the chaotic after. And then, boom, here's the contrast. While Peace is just vibing with the sounds of nature, Dawn is tuned into a whole other frequency. And the narrator makes it clear, this isn't just a tummy ache. No, it's framed as something way bigger, something ancient and powerful. He calls it a low, ominous gurgle from the depths of his holy bowels. This, right here, is the inciting incident. It's the first tremor before the volcano erupts. And this is it, folks, the main event. But the video doesn't just tell you what happens. Oh no, it dissects it. It gives us this slow motion, step-by-step, almost scientific breakdown of a total and complete domestic disaster. The real genius here is the escalation, how it builds. It all starts with a sound, a app so powerful it's called a sonic boom that actually rattles the coffee. Then we get the point of no return, the miscalculation, a hopeful squeak that goes wrong. That leads to the hilarious, desperate image of the frantic waddle. And it all culminates in these apocalyptic sounds from behind a closed door. We don't see it, but man, we definitely hear it. And this line right here, it was a catastrophic miscalculation. This is the absolute turning point. The narrator nails the exact moment St. Dawn knows he's lost all control. He decided to risk what he thought would be a small, controlled release. And that's where it all goes horribly wrong. This is where we go from, uh-oh, this is uncomfortable, to code red, this is a full-blown emergency. And the fallout? It's immediate and, let's just say, creative. The narrator doesn't just say he had an accident. No, the language is so much more vivid than that. He painted his shorts a shade not found on any color wheel. I mean, come on. It's somehow completely disgusting and at the same time kind of artistic and poetic. It's that beatnik style in a nutshell. So the grand finale of this whole event is described only through sound. And the narrator doesn't hold back, calling the noises apocalyptic. It's incredible, right? He takes a very common bathroom emergency and elevates it to something of world-ending importance. We don't have to see it because he makes us hear it in the most dramatic, over-the-top way you can imagine. And this really gets to the heart of what makes this piece so special. The narrator's real talent isn't just in telling the story, but in finding this incredible, wild cacophony of language to talk about something that's, well, pretty hard to describe. I mean, just listen to this. A fire hose filled with gravy emptying into a metal bucket. This is the narrator at his most creative, his most unhinged. It's so specific, so auditory, and so bonkers that you can practically hear it in your head. It's not just a description, you know? It's a key piece of that apocalyptic soundscape he's building for us. And here we go again. It's all about making this thing sound huge. He calls it a chart of biblical proportions. By throwing in biblical proportions, he takes this tiny, embarrassing domestic accident and turns it into some kind of historic, legendary event. It's not just exaggeration, it's hyperbole as an art form. It gives the whole thing this hilarious, mock-epic feeling. And then, just when you think it can't get any weirder, the voice suddenly shifts. We actually get to hear from St. Don himself, shouting this little piece of wisdom from inside the bathroom. Some people think it's funny, but it's really brown and runny. It's this completely absurd rhyming couplet delivered right from the heart of the chaos. It just adds another layer of surreal, laugh-out-loud humor to the whole scene. So when you put it all together, what you have is something that isn't treated like a simple bodily function. No, the whole event is presented as a complex piece of audio art. It's an apocalyptic soundscape, like a tragic symphony made up of sounds, rhythms, and even somehow philosophical thoughts that come out of the disaster. It's wild. Okay, now for the narrator's call. Just as the story hits its craziest point, the narrator does something really interesting. He completely breaks the fourth wall. He stops the poetry, pauses the performance, and starts talking directly to us, the audience, almost like he's a community leader. And he's not just saying, hey, like and subscribe. He's doing it in his own unique, beatnik way. Smash that thumb, join the band, slice through the hesitation and subscribe. It's a call to action for sure, but it's still part of the performance. He's asking his audience to validate the vibe, to basically give him a sign that they get it, that they're on board with this weird little world he's built. And this one line sums it up perfectly. Don't be a tourist in this lounge. See? He's not looking for passive viewers. He doesn't want tourists just passing through. He wants people to be active participants. When you subscribe, you join the band. You're not just a viewer anymore. You're part of the in crowd, a member of his little underground lounge who understands the vibe. It's a really smart way to build a loyal community. And then, just when you think the story is wrapping up, he hits you with a classic cliffhanger. The brown volcano has gone dormant, but a new heat is rising. The immediate danger is over, sure, but he's already teasing the next big thing. It's a classic move to keep people watching, right? He's promising you that this isn't just a one-time thing. The chaos is gonna continue. And he even gives us a preview of what's coming up next. The Ballad of the Burrito. And the details are just perfect. A ghost pepper burrito, a broken toilet, and our hero, St. Don, in a desperate race against destiny. He lays out all the ingredients for the next disaster, giving you every reason to tune in next time. So in the end, that's what this whole wild ride is really about. Beyond all the gross-out humor and the beatnik poetry, it's a story about something we all deal with, right? That constant, unavoidable clash of just being a human. The source material uses this totally bizarre, stylized performance to get at a universal truth. That fight between our civilized, put-together selves and our chaotic biology, it's never really over. So the volcano might be dormant for now, but the question is, what happens when nature calls again?
Cancer stick.
tone, Hepcats. The virtual crowd's still roaring, but Kid E just dropped the wildest, biggest note of all. A gig on the actual moon. The Muffins were cool, but the bassist was hip to the facts. He got instruments, not rockets. So Pinky snapped her fingers and pointed to the Homo Freakians.
Legends in the tech world vibe.
Our band of cats had to get square for a minute, helping the Homo Freakians with their animal sanctuary. Parrots flying like confetti, a standoff with a stubborn goat. It was a chaotic jam, man. But then, the music hit. Harrietta on a bucket, Pinky on a riff, and the groove synchronized the machinery. Impressed and amused, the Homo Freakians gave up the goods. The key to the nerd herd. The baddest builders in the whole digital universe.
The herd got the message. Concert on the moon? Challenge accepted, they said. And now, our Muffins are on a ship,
looking out at a futuristic stage being built on the lunar surface. The universe is about to get a front row seat to the biggest jam session in history.
Kid E and the Furry Muffins, a lunar concerto. Kid E and the Furry Muffins were the biggest band in the metaverse. Their concerts were legendary digital spectacles of light and sound. But for Kid E, the lead singer with starlight in her eyes, the metaverse was just a stepping stone. I want to play a real concert, Kitty declared to her bandmates after a show, on the actual moon. The Furry Muffins, a motley crew of talented musicians, looked at her with a mix of awe and disbelief. But how? Asked Gorgonaut TBK, the band's stoic bassist. We'll need help, said Harrietta, the band's pragmatic guitarist. Serious help. Pinky, the bubbly keyboardist, jumped up and down. I know who to ask. The Homo Freakians. They're tech geniuses and know everyone. The band found the Homo Freakians, Peace and Saint, in a cozy high-tech cabin filled with fluffy animals. A concert on the moon? Saint mused, a calm smile on his face. That's a new one. Peace, her eyes twinkling, added, we know the perfect people for the job. But first, you have to help us with a little project of our own. The little project was to build an automated feeding system for their animal sanctuary. The band, more used to digital interfaces than wrenches and wires, found themselves in a series of comical mishaps. Blueberry, the drummer, accidentally programmed a food dispenser to launch carrots like confetti. Then, an idea sparked. Harrietta started a beat on a nearby bucket, and Pinky joined in with a catchy riff on her guitar. The band turned the chaotic assembly into a rhythmic jam session, their music guiding the farm bots and synchronizing the machinery. Impressed and amused, the Homo Freakians upheld their end of the bargain. The nerd herd, Saint said, handing Kitty a glowing data chip. They're the best builders in the metaverse. This will get you to their hidden server. Back in the metaverse, the band found the hidden server, a digital fortress of code and light. They were greeted by the holographic avatars of the Nerd Herd, a group of brilliant, quirky tech geniuses led by the visionary Elon Musk. A concert on the moon? Elon's avatar said, a wide grin spreading across his face. Challenge accepted. The nerd herd got to work, their fingers flying across holographic keyboards as they designed the most epic concert stage the universe had ever seen. The final scene shows the moon, a magnificent futuristic stage being constructed on its surface. Down below, on a spaceship, Kitty and her band look out the window, their faces filled with awe and anticipation. The universe was about to get a front row seat to the greatest concert in history.
All right, cats and kittens, dig it. The stage is set. Man, the whole solar system's got a glow tonight.
A concert on the moon, you say? That's heavy. That's pure cosmic absurdity. The scene is locked, the blueprints are stacked, and the starship's no longer just a tin can. It's a chariot of rock.
We got Kitty with the big dream, the Homo Freakians with the connection, and the nerd herd, yeah, those square peg scientists, they're throwing down some serious space-time jam.
They modified the cargo bay, man. Turned a junk hall into a passenger lounge. Smooth! They're drawing up the lines, plotting the perfect groove to the Sea of Tranquility.
But the real question, Daddy-O, the one hanging there like that big blue marble.
Is the universe ready for this sound?
Can the lunar dust handle this much soul? The countdown has begun. The tickets are flying.
The silence is about to get loud. Catch you on the next orbit when the music truly begins. Stay cool, stay groovy. But hey, don't split, man. That's just the sound check. Next orbit, we're taking that Starship joyride. We're talking real rock and roll, low gravity style, on that big dusty drum. It's the A Lunar Concerto. Dig it. Kid E hits the high notes and the Earth drops the bass. It's gonna be a gas. Be there or be a square, man.
So there it is, man, the cosmic groove of the night, fading out like a square's memory.
Hey. Good. Yeah.
Gonna push a little harder, gotta make it right. Like a wet fart, lit for the very first time. Ooh, lit for the very first time. Oh yeah.
Greetings, travelers of the astral plane. It is I, Peace Dawn, here with my cosmic soulmate, Saint Don Domenico.
Hello, my loves, and hello, listeners. We are here in Homo Freaking World, tuning in to our philosophizing online orator, Narrator.
And oh, what an episode it is! We're continuing our Miss Flatulent adventures in episode 4, Nature Calls.
Oh yes, the day our indoor plumbing failed, and I had to sprint for my life.
It was a moment of high drama, darling.
But leave it to our resident beatnik philosopher, Narrator, to turn your digestive emergency into a commentary on the human condition.
We listened to the rough cut earlier.
Nar describes my low-end urgency not as a biological function, but as the internal baseline of mortality thumping against the subwoofer of the soul.
It's poetic, in a terrifying sort of way. And he had quite a lot to say about your unique ability.
Lord, my rainbow fart power?
Yes. When that preemptive rainbow puff escaped you in the yard, Nar doesn't call it gas. He calls it
A chromatic rejection of societal norms.
He implies that the squirrel I calmed down wasn't just relaxed, but had achieved nirvana through exposure to my effluvium.
He interviewed the squirrel, St. John. He asked it if the rainbow cloud tasted like surrender.
The man is absolute bonkers. He even narrates my run to the rickety outhouse like it's the flight of Icarus. He says, the cobwebs represent the entanglements of the past, clinging to the buttocks of the present.
Deep. Prohibitively deep. But you did look like a red and black plaid blur, my dear.
I was just trying to avoid a catastrophe in my pants, Peace. But if Nar wants to frame it as a spiritual pilgrimage to a wooden shack, who am I to argue?
Exactly. So, sit back, relax, and prepare for high-definition analysis of a very simple bathroom break.
Here is episode 4, or as Nar titled it, The Sputtering Toilet. When technology fails, the woods provide.
Take it away, Nar!
Oh my God!
Pull up a stool and dim the lights, Daddy-O. We're spinning the main groove tonight. Episode 4, Nature Calls. Back in the Sonic Sanctuary, deep in the sticks where the air smells like cedar and high-stakes plumbing. Now, lay your peepers on St. Don. The cat has a gift. A psychedelic, biological gift. When he cuts the cheese, he paints the air with a rainbow fart
that turns anxiety into fuzzy peace. It's a chromatic emission, man.
Toot of tranquility. But even a magical colon obeys the laws of physics.
Don tries to tell his lady Peace that the low-end frequencies are hitting him too hard, but she ain't buying the remix. With the indoor throne weeping water like a rejected lover, the countdown has begun.
Prepare yourselves for the great outdoor journey. It's time to run, clench, and maybe, just maybe, sedate a squirrel with a puff of panic rainbow.
Let the games begin. Episode 4, Nature Calls.
Nature Calls. Deep in the woods, where the air smelled like cedar and cosmic tunes, lived Saint Don Domenico and his wife Peace. They were the original Homo Freakians, busy making music in their cozy cabin studio. Their cosmic connection was deep, especially for Saint Don. During a legendary jam session fueled by ancient rhythm and a surprising meteor shower, he was permanently imbued with the magical power of the rainbow fart. This power had a wonderful side effect. Whenever St. Don let one go, the resulting glorious rainbow cloud instantly calmed anyone nearby, turning anxiety into gentle, fuzzy peace. But even St. Don couldn't calm the ultimate alarm clock, nature's call. "Hold on, Peace," St. Don whispered, clutching his stomach and frowning in concentration. "The bass frequencies in this new track, they're hitting me a little too hard. I think I need to adjust the low end urgently." Peace paused her mixing. She raised an eyebrow, a knowing, amused look on her fair-skinned face. Did you mean the low end of the track, St. Dawn, or the low end of your personal plumbing system? St. Dawn bolted for the indoor bathroom. But horror of horrors, the cabin toilet was sputtering, leaking water onto the floor, and looked suspiciously unhappy. It had suffered a catastrophic failure. Oh no, emergency protocol. St. Dawn cried, grabbing the essential supply roll and clutching it tight. Time for the great outdoor journey. He burst out the door, charging toward the rickety old outhouse nestled under the pines. A true rustic icon, covered in cobwebs and history. He looked like a red and black clad blur. His speed was incredible, but the internal pressure was reaching maximum capacity. Thump! A tiny, stressed out, preemptive rainbow puff escaped, momentarily slowing his heart rate and calming a passing squirrel. Peace watched him zoom past the window with a look of frantic determination. She just smiled, shaking her head gently, her dreadlocks swaying. Go with the flow, my St. Dawn, she murmured, turning back to her cosmic vibrations. With a final, heroic surge and 0 seconds to spare, St. Dawn reached his destination. He flung open the creaky wooden door of the outhouse. Ah, nature's embrace. Nothing quite like it, he finally sighed, surrounded by the sweet relief of solitude and the quiet sounds of the forest. Once again, a peaceful Homo Freakian.
He found sanctuary in splinters, took his business to the trees. Oh, I am truly touched by all of the cosmic energy.
He left the squirrels in a fuzzy trance with a puff of that neon technicolor gas, turning a plumbing disaster into a psychedelic atmospheric event. The pressure dropped, the relief popped, and the cosmic balance of the low end was restored. Peace is back on the mix.
And dawn is lighter than air. Can you dig the solitude? Solid.
Now, flip the page and brace your olfactory senses, my furry ones. We're leaving the magical rainbow vibes behind.
Something a little heavier. We find our man, Homo Freakian, waking up in a cabin that's about to become ground zero.
You see, last night's chili is staging a hostile takeover, a real code red revolution in the belly of the beast. His lady, Peace, looking like a vision in tie-dye and a white sports bra, is sipping her Java, cool as a cucumber. But Dawn? He's sweating bullets and holding back a grizzly bear's roar. The storm is brewing, the windows are rattling, and this time, it ain't gonna be just a little poof.
Tune in to the next reverberation of Nature Calls Storytime, the Ballad of the Bubble Guts.
Now, before you drift back into the ether, I gotta lay a heavy trip on you.
We're floating here in the digital void, see? But even in the cosmos, you gotta pay the toll to the electric gatekeepers. I'm talking about the buttons, man. The holy trinity of the tube.
Don't be a square, Daddy-O.
Don't just sit there lurking in the shadows like a squirrel who just saw a green cloud. You gotta validate the vibe. First, that thumb. Stick it up, way up. Like you're hitchhiking to the astral plane. It tells the machine, hey, I dig this scene. It's a high five to the soul.
Then, that subscribe rectangle. It's red, like the code-level chili catastrophe brewing in St. Dawn's gut. Smash it. Join the congregation of the Homo Freakians.
Don't be a tourist in our reality. Buy the ticket, take the ride. And finally, the bell. The ding-dong. The chime of destiny. Ring it, cats and kittens. Ring it so hard it rattles the windows of the cabin. If you don't ring it, you're sleeping through the revolution.
And you might miss the next time the rainbow farts. And nobody wants to miss the colors, man. Nobody.
I didn't know what to do, I was so confused. Like a wet fart, it's a feeling I haven't used. I was used to the dry puffs, the gentle sighs, the kind of odor that just makes you
All right, let's dive right in. Today, we're breaking down one of the weirdest, most wonderfully bizarre stories I've come across in a long time. We're talking about plumbing, we're talking about philosophy, and, well, psychedelic gas. You heard me right. Let's get into it. So let me just ask you this. What if a bathroom emergency was actually a spiritual quest? I know, it sounds ridiculous, but that's the central question here. It takes something super, super mundane, something we all go through, and turns it into something else entirely. You're gonna wanna stick around for this. Okay, so to really get this, you first have to understand where we are. Welcome to Homo Freakin' World. Just picture this, a cozy little cabin studio, deep in the woods. You can almost smell the cedar and hear these, like, cosmic tunes floating around. And this place, it's home to some seriously unique characters. So who are these characters? Let's meet the crew. First up, you've got St. Don Domenico. He's our hero, a musician with a, let's just call it a very special biological gift for now. Then there's Peace, his cosmic soulmate and partner in crime. And wrapping it all up, the guy who's telling us this whole story, narrator. Think of him as this super serious beatnik philosopher who narrates their every move. Right, so before we even get into what happens, you need to understand the central, let's call it the magical element here. It's kind of the engine that drives the whole plot, and trust me, this is where you start to realize just how weird this whole thing is gonna get. Okay, here it is. St. Don has what's called the rainbow fart power. Yeah, apparently after some wild jam session during a meteor shower, he got this ability. He can produce this glorious rainbow-colored cloud that just instantly calms down anyone who gets a whiff of it. The text literally calls it a toot of tranquility. I'm not making this up. All right, so every great story needs a conflict, right? A call to adventure. Well, in this story, it's less a call to adventure and more a call from nature, if you know what I mean. And of course, this is how our narrator, puts it. What you and I would just call a stomachache, he describes as this deep existential rumbling. It's so poetic, so dramatic, and honestly, it's hilarious. So here's how the crisis builds. It's like a 3-act tragedy. Act 1. St. Don feels what's politely called a low-end urgency. Act 2. He runs to the bathroom only to find the toilet has had a catastrophic failure. Oh no. Which leads us to Act 3. The great outdoor journey. It's a mad dash to the old outhouse. The stakes could not be higher. Okay, this next part? This is the absolute core of the comedy. This is where we see narrator's whole beatnik philosophy thing just go into overdrive. He takes this frantic run to the toilet and turns it into a full-blown spiritual pilgrimage. The difference between what's really happening and his description of it is magnificent. Okay, picture it. St. Don is booking it across the yard. The pressure is building. And then a little stressed out preemptive puff of his rainbow power escapes. You know, just a simple biological thing that happens. But is that what our narrator sees? Oh no. To him, this isn't just a simple event. He calls it a chromatic rejection of societal norms. All of a sudden, a fart isn't just a fart, it's an act of rebellion. Of course it is.
So this little rainbow cloud, it drifts over and envelops a squirrel that's just minding its own business. St. Don just keeps running right past it.
And according to narrator, this wasn't just any squirrel anymore. No, this squirrel had achieved nirvana through exposure to his effluvium. Get this, he apparently interviewed the squirrel later and asked it if the cloud tasted like surrender. You can't make this stuff up.
And at last, our hero makes it. He reaches his destination, his sanctuary, a humble, kind of falling apart, cobweb-covered outhouse. The end of the line.
But to narrator, is it just an old shed? No way. Those cobwebs